Your notes do not make sense to me at all. Sorry. I think we got attacked, correct?
We did.
That's why I can't remember what the who was attacking.
So we got attacked by
I got it.
5 harpies. You got it? Okay.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that
we got attacked by harpies, which we quickly and aptly named after the ghost from Pac-Man, which was interesting. A couple people almost got, well, actually, just I think one person almost died. It was all crew members, if any of them got close. We handled it pretty well. Got out of the way, and everybody, kind of sat down and healed up for a little bit. We ended up pulling into port at Motara and hopped off. Kieran paid to dock his ship. Everybody else paid to dock their horses. And then Locke offered to have everyone stay with him at his house. It's a very, very basic overview. Locke learned screw that one guy in particular, which is important.
Yeah, dude.
Someday you guys are going to walk into town and you're going to walk past a smoking crater.
I cannot wait.
Same.
the remains of fuck that one guy in particular?
Yeah. Yes. The charred remains. Yes. That sounds good. Anything anyone else wants to add?
I got a message from my friend from the Call It Dimit branch of the Church of Saloon, saying that he thinks he might have found something, but he wasn't sure yet. He still had to dig some, and we told each other to be careful.
Oh yeah, and Corlin made really, really pretty flower crowns for everyone, and threw a shit ton of secret shade at Kirian.
That was probably my favorite part. That was incredible. It was so cool. Okay. So this is Motara. This is probably my favorite map that I've made so far. It's beautiful. My rainbow map. I feel like we went over this last time, but well, now I can ping stuff. Yeah. The Acropolis, which is up in the top kind of right corner, is the center of government there, like the ruling elite. The Seven Sisters is the religious district, and it is named after the 7 main churches of Motara, which are all there are other churches there, but they're all female gods. Shantea, Melora, otherwise known as the Wild Mother. Ioun. I think Shantea is like also a kind of a nature base, but it's more like agriculture and farming. Melora is more like crazy wild, so they might be buddies. But Shantae is the one who makes sure that everyone's got their stuff packed, and Melora is the one who plans the crazy good time. Ioun is the goddess of knowledge. Saloon is the goddess of the moon, but also like it's complicated. She's got a lot going on. The moon, outcasts, were creatures like people, and then sort of tied into outcasts like madmen, because Looney actually came from the moon. People used to think the moon had something to do with madness. So she's sort of the goddess of crazy people, and specifically like oracles also sort of weirdly tie into that. So like a little bit of prophecy. Mystra is the goddess of magic. Isius That one I don't remember. I'll have to look that up. Give me 1 second. Isius. 5E. Did I spell that right? Is it ISIS? Did I spell ISIS really weirdly? Doesn't make any sense because ISIS is death. That doesn't make any sense because the Raven Queen is also. Oh, life. Life. Yeah. So that would be like more like fertility. I get Istis. Oh no, there we go. Istis. I can't read that font. Let me look that up then. Istis. That's too many goddesses of life. Oh, fate. Fate and destiny. There we go. That makes way more sense. And the Raven Queen is the goddess of death. Let's see. Cooperton is like where you would go to see like workmen, right? Like smithies, coopers, haberdashers. The Arches is the upper class district. The Havens is the middle class. The Shallows is the dock ward. Whiskey Row is the hospitality district. The Hollow. Ugh. Guys, I made this a while ago. I think we posted this last time in lore. Yeah, no, we didn't. That's Indies.
I was
you have
gonna say,
everything?
you'd given it to me at one point.
Yeah. Bubble and Squeak is the magic district, I know. Hoppington and Shark are the lower class, kind of sketchy districts. Darrow Downs is just like lower class. I think these are more like where you would find the Thieves Guild, that kind of thing. Thank you. Market district is the Hollows. Oh, like your belly is empty. See, guys, I Hoppington and Shark are the hospitality district. Darrow Downs is lower class. Dockward and Warehouse district is the Shallows. There we go. Thank you. All right, I almost remembered that.
Better than I could have done.
I was gonna say, if that was off the top of your head, that's amazing.
It was. Thank you. Let me get one other thing. I gotta get notes open. My notes. So yeah, you guys have arrived. And you are heading over to Locke's house. Are you doing anything before you get there?
It's what, 5?
Yes.
Okay.
We need to get some food. Or is there
Yeah,
food at your place?
I'll grab some. Go to the market district and get some like simple stuff for like a home cooked meal.
Okay. What just happened there? Okay. Locke would be able to.
I was gonna
tell
say
you.
we had already, I believe, stabled the horses.
Yes, I think you should have marked that off. I think I gave you a price for it last time.
You
You
did.
should have already paid for that, and yeah, you guys marked that off. On top of things, I know. Get those little puppies out of their necklaces and onto some solid ground. Okay. So for the market district to get some food together, just kind of basic food. Give me 1 second to look that up. Oh, is it here? Yeah. Yes. Shop. And costs. Blacksmith. Temple General Store. That's not the one. Potions, meals. Okay, food. Alright, if you wanted to just get, like, basic, like, how many days worth of food are you getting?
I'll do about 5 days worth of meals, I guess.
5 days for 4 people. Okay. So we'll say 20, and then 3 meals a day, 60. We'll say if you're just like if you're cooking, if you're just buying like supplies.
Yes.
Yeah. Like 2 gold for all of that. No, 2 silver, not gold. I can do math.
Okay.
Alright, I'm seeing a lot of stuff going on in general, and I'm not in general. Next time we should have a sleepover with the horses, and Corlin can train. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, so 2 silver for just like a basic, like, stocked larder. So you get some butter, you get some bread, you get some kind of it's winter, so you could still get fish though if you wanted to. If you wanted to get like fresh food, get some fish. I would say add a silver on that to get some fresh food. If not, you would just get like dried cured meats.
Yeah, I'll do fresh. I'll get some fish.
All right, so add a couple silver onto that to get some fresh fish. And then some root vegetables that are going to be, and like maybe some like apples or something like that. You should be good to go.
Sweet. And then once we've got all that taken care of, I lead everyone over to the Havens, to where my home is.
You do, and it looks like this, sort of. So here is Locke's house. What is it? What color is it on the outside? I don't know that you told me that.
I figured probably like a white. It'd have been simple.
Okay. So white, and it's a little like dirty, but not like bad dirty. Just like it's a city and it's busy, so it's more like a faded white. You guys walk up. It looks to be like a relatively tall houses. Like all the houses are kind of taller, but as you look, almost like in San Francisco, they're like taller and skinnier. And there's actually like steps up to get in, almost like a split level.
Do we still have Ildor with us?
That's
or is
fancy.
he split off to do something at this point?
Ildor is with you at the moment.
Okay. I'm just checking.
Yeah. I think he'll eat dinner for sure, and then maybe he'll like split off and go to the Magic District to do stuff.
Okay. Because I'm trying to figure out arrangements and how people would be situated.
Sure, yeah.
And whether things change depending on whether he's staying with us or not. But
Here, how about this? Let's just say that because he won't be eventually. We'll say he goes to the Magic District right away, and at some point you will get a message in your head from him. So,
alright. So for the time being, not staying with us.
you think he's going to, but he's like, he's off doing his own thing right now.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, I lead everyone up the stairs. That is weird. Alright.
So there are 3 floors here. You guys are entering actually in the middle one onto the main floor.
Yep. Okay, so
How high are the ceilings?
If you think of the construction is very similar to San Francisco, it's a lot of very skinny houses with very tall. You're probably gonna have to duck to get through a door, but like once you're in, you will be pleasantly surprised.
Okay.
Alright, so inside, when you first walk in, there's a small landing. Over in this corner here, there are, well, we'll say this corner because of the picture, but there is a couple bookshelves with different variety of books. I can describe that if anyone wants to look at it. Over here, there is 2 chairs with stools that you can prop up your feet, and a little little table with a lantern on it. Down over here, there is a ladder that goes up into the attic, and these go down into the basement. Let's see. First thing he would start showing people is he would come to this room first. And he would show you this room. Sorry, I'm way more disorganized than I should be. So when we go into this room, it's the smaller of the 2 rooms. There are 2 beds in here, as per the picture, with a nightstand in between, with a little bedside lantern. At the foot of each bed is a small little dresser. One looks like it was tossed in a hurry. There's a light blue tunic ruffled and left hanging off one of the open drawers. There are 2 paintings in this room, one over the right bed and one by the door. So one is like here and the other is like here. The one over the bed shows a man, a woman, and their child, who looks to be about 10. You don't recognize any of the 3. The other one that's by the door shows the same 3 people, though this time the boy is in his teens. He will then lead you guys to this room, which he'll note that this is the room that was his. It's larger. In the center of the room, there's an unmade bed. The sheets are a pale blue. There is a chair next to the bed, facing the window. Let's see. In front of the chair, there is a little ceremonial rug that he uses for prayers. In this corner, there is a open top box that's got extra sheets and blankets. There is a small dresser and a nightstand on the opposite side of the bed. Above, right about here, there is another painting. This one has Locke and the man from the other painting and the boy, though this time he's about 18. The other 2 people that you don't know are smiling and seem happy, while Locke is smiling, but it looks forced. And while he's standing nearby them in the picture, it's definitely of like, oh, this is a group of friends standing near each other kind of vibe, and not overly close. And he will inform you guys that while there's only 3 beds, if one group of people wants to double up, they can use the bigger bed. And then other people can use the other 2 beds. If people still want to do more, be shown around for a little bit more, he will then head downstairs into the basement. When you come down the stairs, you're greeted by a large table, large enough that 8 people could comfortably be seated there, though there seems to only be 6 chairs. It seems to be made from all the same type of wood. The table, the base of it is made out of a 4-foot tall stump of a tree. Into it are carved engraved are the images of like cows, frogs, horses, chickens, that kind of thing. As you move up the trunk of the tree, you start seeing things like snakes, ravens, sparrows, monkeys, parrots, and other types of birds. The tabletop is engraved to look like the canopy of a forest or several trees all really close together. It's really it's expertly carved. Shit. Sorry. In fact, it's the single nicest piece of furniture that you've seen up until this point, and probably will see in this home. Everything else seems to be well made but simple, whereas this seems to be over the top and made with a purpose. In a few locations around the edges, there are the carved into it are the blossoms of a white jasmine tree, in bloom. In the center of the table, there are 2 interlocking gold rings embedded into the wood, surrounded by a wreath made out of 2 branches coming together. The 6 chairs, while simple, have a square frame. On the 2 chairs that are at each end of the table, one has the letters LD on the back, the other says ZD on the back. Under the staircase is a half-finished nightstand and chairs. There is next to this is an icebox with a little drainage thing in it for melted ice. And that's this corner here. On the opposite corner, there is a stove with some spare firewood stacked neatly by it. Hanging on the walls nearby are sacks of grain and other non-perishables. There's a plain and simple cabinet with like cheap plates, pots, pans, cups, silverware. There's one painting down here. It doesn't have lock in it, and again, it's the man and the woman from before with their child, who looks to be about 4 in this painting. He will then take you, if people want to go up to the attic to show that off, if people are interested. And up there, this is by far the simplest and the most, or the least decorated area of this. It seems to have been made into like a workshop for a carpenter of some sort. Along each wall there are like planks sticking out to hold lumber and logs and things like that to be worked out, used to be pulled off to worked with. At the far end there is a table that seems to have been cleared out, and pretty much everything is gone out of it, except for like a few blank pieces of paper and a broken quill. On the opposite corner is a cabinet with small little drawers that seem to hold, that would have been used for like things like screws, nails, glues, tools of like the carpenter trade. There are 2 hanging lanterns, one in the center of the room and one near the hatch that comes into this room. Both windows on either end are larger than your average window and seem to completely open as to give space to get things in and out of them if necessary. The entire house is has very little color. Most of the interior walls are just left the natural wood or stone, depending on where in the house it is. The exceptions are the 2 bedrooms. Locke's room was painted a pale grayish blue, and the other room was painted a pale emerald green. And it's definitely you can definitely tell that no one's been in this house for at least a couple months, because everything has got like a light layer of dust. Though the attic seems like it's definitely the thickest and has the most dust, like it hasn't been used in maybe years. And that is Locke's home.
I'm gonna say take an inspiration if you don't already have one. Just I like that how much thought you put into this, and I promise I will like add more stuff as I get a chance to, as I find things that I feel like work. But I like it.
Can I put inspiration? Locke will make it clear that all 3 of the beds are open to anybody and everybody who needs to use it. He maybe suggests that the 2 girls use the bigger bed. That way, if Ildor comes back and needs a bed, he can use one of the 2 in the other room.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
And then he will go downstairs to start making dinner.
Tyrion would go with you.
Wait, but there's one big bed and there's 2 tiny beds, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if the girls took the big bed,
Now, does Locke have his own room as well, in addition to those?
Nope, you've seen the entirety of the house. There are only 3 beds here, and he has made it quite clear that he's giving the 4 of you the beds.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna sleep on the ground?
Probably.
well, that doesn't sit right with Coraline one bit. If anything, she'll sleep outside. It's okay with that. She'll let you know that too.
No, it's okay. You guys go ahead and use the beds. It's fine.
Well, this is your house. I'm not gonna put you out.
You're not. It's really okay.
Easy. I'm the newbie here. I'll sleep on the floor next to Locke. Like the old days.
No,
This is the
guys,
Spartacus moment.
guys, seriously, it's okay.
Who's Spartacus?
I don't
You
know.
haven't heard of the famous barbarian?
No, a barbarian. Wow. Fancy.
Food, Locke.
Yeah, food.
Yep, I am cooking.
I'm helping as much as I can. I'd probably offer to prepare the fish specifically.
Coraline, right about this time, you hear a voice in your head that you do not recognize.
Oh God.
And you hear just, hello? Is this Coraline? I'm a messenger. I'm talking too much. Your friend Ildor told me to tell you that something important has come up. He said that you would know he was okay if I told you that he really is glad to get out of going to the party? You can reply.
Well, hi. Yes, I am Coraline, and she's saying this out loud, by the way. Oh my gosh, you just sound so lovely. Also, that's really not fair that. Sorry, get the fuck out! playing D&D.
Oh, Carla got really mad. Really quickly, girl.
D, fuck you. I'm sorry. Hold on.
I don't know if you care, but you're at 17 words.
Well, get the fuck out. Doesn't count. That happens to somebody in real life.
I didn't count those.
Okay, that's okay. I'm pretty sure that girl went over too. I'd care if it was like life or death. This is more convenient storytelling.
But the comedy.
Yes, we're going to be a little bit lax on the word count.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, so, yeah, so she's speaking out loud. Oh, hi, yes, this is Corlin. And oh my gosh, you sound lovely, but also it's not nice that Ildor is skipping out on the party and not taking me. I don't want to go. It's not fair, but as long as he's safe, then I guess that's good, and we'll meet up with him later. Just tell him to don't set no forest on fire. I would appreciate it, because I don't want to have to hunt him down later. Okay, thanks!
And then you hear her again. Hey, yeah, he said... well, he didn't really say anything. He started laughing when you said you didn't want to go to the party. And he said he'll do his best not to hurt any trees or animals, but he can't promise anything. And that's kind of it. Okay, bye. And you don't have to reply, but you could if you wanted to. Yeah, so Ildor is doing something important that he just found out he had to do.
I can't believe that.
Okay.
But she will go and tell Indian Lock about the devastation of Ildor and out on this party.
How dare he? All right. I mean, dinner time rolls around. It is. What day of the week? It's the third day, yeah, of this week. So you know that sometime next week is the party. You guys are going to have some downtime between now and then. At some point, you need to run over and talk to your contact. But other than that, what I would say is you guys can think about what you want to do in your downtime. I guess maybe what I would suggest is go tomorrow to see how many days you have. And then once you figure that out, like start thinking about what you want to do. Because you can kind of... Motar is not the biggest city, but it is well traveled. And so you guys could probably do anything. Oh no.
Anything to say.
Yeah, there's a lot available there. It's maybe not quite as much as Calictimid, but more than you'd expect.
Alright.
So I mean, does anyone want to do anything tonight? We could just do, I mean, you guys are welcome to talk if you would like to talk and like have a dinner thing.
I would definitely make mention to Corlin and Indy that that I could take them to the different temples of their respective, like I know a couple. I know the area. There's some temples you might like to see. Why can't I word today?
Well, after being stuck on a ship and not near any land for a couple of days, Corlin would definitely like to go to a temple for her goddess. make her feel all better. She needs some good dirt. She needs to rub some dirt on her face.
Oh, and guys, while we're here, if you could not mention or bring up the fact that I'm married, because people here don't know that, and I need it to stay that way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's easy.
Really wish I had thought to tell that to Ildor before he left, but hopefully it'll be okay.
Oh, shoot.
This is Corlin right here.
Oh, boy.
I'm on the ground.
Yes, yes.
All right. We can skip over. I mean, tonight if you guys don't have anything you want to do.
I was gonna say, were there any questions that people wanted to ask over dinner?
Well, you said there's a whole bunch of pictures, and we don't recognize most of the people in them at least, right?
Yeah.
So,
Would
you know.
Kieran?
Kyrian would recognize.
This is who I think it is, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I believe so. But yeah, does Corlin ask him about who those people are?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many pictures of them.
Well, and I guess this would be downstairs, so he would point to the one that's downstairs. He's not in that one. He would point to the oldest man, and he would say, "This is my husband, Zachary." Would point to the woman and would say, "This is his ex-wife. She passed away, unfortunately, a number of years ago. Um, and this is their son and my stepson, Gene. But yeah, this is my family, who I haven't seen in a while, long time."
Oh,
Do you want me to throw pictures in the chat so they can in the lore?
I can, or you can if you already have them.
I don't. I mean, I'm getting ready to look them up if you want.
pictures.
It's a ways back. Where'd he go? There he is. Copy. I've got Zachary.
Alright, I will go find Gene then. I found Gene.
Ooh.
You never gave me a picture for.
The white. No.
Yeah. So you're on your own for that one.
I will start looking.
Okay. That's fine.
Said one thing of note for Kieran over dinner and all this is that, because I imagine, Indy, your perception is probably pretty high. Right.
She's a charisma caster. Oh, you said Indy? Indy?
Yeah.
Never mind. Sorry, I don't know why. It's because Corlin's been talking. Yes, her perception is high. I'm an idiot.
Indy, you'd probably notice Kieran looking at you oddly a lot, almost confused.
Sorry, she's in the bathroom.
Okay, just that. And then for everyone else, Kieran has pulled a black bottle. Well, it's not black. It's a clear bottle with pure black liquid in it. And he's just, every once in a while, taking a sip of it. But he's very, very quiet other than that.
Mm-hmm. Is he wearing the flower crown?
He's got it actually wrapped around his left wrist.
I mean, it's a crown.
I know.
Okay. Oh, she's gorgeous. God, they're all pretty.
So yeah. That
So
is-
wait. So first picture is husband.
Yep. Second picture is Jean, and the last
Okay.
one is the wife.
Ah.
Since I haven't named her, she will be Sabetha.
Betha or Vetha?
I am sure I'm
Oh.
spelling that wrong. But
Well, your husband's very good looking.
I agree.
You snatched a good one.
Yep. In fact, he made this table. Just about all the furniture in the home.
Oh, really? Oh, that's
Yep.
nifty.
Yeah. So.
So fun. Was that like his job, or was that like just like a hobby?
No, he's a carpenter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good, honest work.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my uncle does. He's lost a couple fingers, but he's still okay. He doesn't do anything fancy like this.
Oh, he normally doesn't do anything quite like this. This was a wedding gift. So.
Oh. I mean, while the occasion, of course, is, special, I mean, this is still really nice,
Yeah. Yep.
Anything else anyone wants to do tonight? I mean, I don't want to interrupt. I feel like I just interrupted and I apologize.
Unless people need Locke for anything else the rest of the night, he's going to work on the potion that he's been put on hold.
All right. For the rest of tonight, so then the other stuff is going to be like over the course of several days. We can do specific scenes, but like starting tomorrow, after you guys get like the specific deadline, then excuse me. We're not going to go day by day. That's too much. So you can list like several things that you want to do, and we'll do rolls for it. And we can act out certain things, but we're not going to go day by day. That would be silly. But does anyone want to do anything else tonight? Corlin, what would you like to do?
She's gonna look at Kyrian and him drinking this weird liquid and be like, so what is this? This some hard shit?
Hey,
He
Kyrian.
just holds it. He holds it out towards you.
Okay. She'll take it.
Okay.
Indy's back.
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Oh,
Indy, I'll just let you know. You probably would have noticed that, and I'll remind you guys, Kyrian looks like the human picture that I sent you. I can send it again if someone needs it. But
got all
Kyrian
the
keeps
accessories.
stealing weird glances at you, and when he looks at you, he looks almost confused. And if you ever make eye contact, he immediately looks away.
When did that start, though? Just now, like?
It's been not as much. If it might have happened on the ship, maybe a couple times, but now that there's nothing going on, it's happening much more.
Okay. Thank
But
you.
yeah,
Locke would notice too. You've got the observant feat, right? So you've got really good perception.
Yeah, at some point he would just kind of lean over and whisper into Kyrian's ear. What's going on with the staring? I don't know if you could hear me. I'm sorry, I was actually whispering.
He was very
I
good
can hear
character. Should you guys have this conversation down in whispers?
no.
No, it's not necessary. You're gonna hear either way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. My bad. That was a moment.
Kieran just smiles, kind of almost bashfully, which is a look that Locke is not used to seeing, even from way before. And he just rubs his jaw. It's nothing. By the way, did Corlin drink that stuff?
Yeah.
Make a wit. No, I'm just kidding.
That'd be awesome.
It is probably the strongest rum, if you can even call it that. It's like the moonshine equivalent of rum.
Do I need to make like a constitution like saving throw or something?
Depends how much you have.
I mean, well, how was he drinking from it?
He was sipping from it and he didn't mind it. He didn't seem to flinch or anything.
Then she would have copied him and did a sip if that's how he was drinking it.
I would say you'd just be fine. It's very sweet. Almost syrupy, and because we're saying the moonshine equivalent, that means it's younger, which means, in my experience, the younger the alcohol, the less cohesive the flavors. Like all the flavors are there, but they're all kind of mad at one another, and they're not 100% working together yet. Right? This is the angsty teenage years of this alcohol. So you can taste brown sugar, you can taste a burning sensation, you can taste almost like some cinnamony, nutmeggy stuff going on, and then maybe like a hint of floral, but like none of them are all there. It's like one at a time, filing through in line.
It's like getting punched in the face by a rainbow.
There you go.
Well,
very, very
normally that sounds amazing. This is an acquired case, I do believe so. And she'll hand it back.
He just smiles and nods at you and takes another small sip of it.
I'll stick to more barley and all that stuff. That's I guess that's more my thing.
Good to know.
You are continuing your conversation with Locke, right?
Yeah, just to remind, what I said was basically don't worry about it.
Okay.
That's for worry about it.
Oh yeah, no. I'm aware.
And after being called out like that, Kieran kind of smiles, corks the bottle, slips it into his backpack, stands up. This was wonderful. Y'all will excuse me. And then he will actually go up to the attic.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I'm gonna pull up the map again. Where is Locke's house?
It is in the. That is the Havens.
Oh, over there. Okay.
Which is the far right.
There's
Really?
no.
Say,
Sorry, go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, coming into port or anything, we were able to see like the surrounding areas.
You would have seen the shallows. You would have docked in the shallows because that would make the most sense for coming up to the Havens.
Okay.
You might have wandered past Cooperton.
Okay. Or I was thinking Corlin would probably want to, either, I guess, go fishing or hunting in the morning, but not being too familiar with the place. I guess you could go fishing down by the shallows, right?
You'd be
Or
able to
no?
get. Let me throw you back on.
Well, I'm looking at the map on lore.
I know. I'm gonna throw you guys back on the map here so I can ping it though. That makes
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wee Motara. You guys are like here, somewhere in the Havens.
Yes.
There would be like a little exit here. Like you can see there's like a little path down in the corner there.
Yeah.
You could fish there. You might need to purchase something because it's more like, you could probably fish like right here, but if somebody else got this spot first, you're going to be like, it's down a cliffside kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's doable. You might just need to get like a fancy fishing line that's longer than average.
She likes to spearfish.
But then you could, you can see there's actual like, ground, like solid ground here. So you could probably come out again. There'd be like, you would have seen this probably walking up, or if not, Locke could, direct you to that. But there's an exit down here, and you could head to the right when you leave and go like in front of the wall here and spearfish if you want it. Yeah, because you wouldn't do the river here because that's more of a travel place.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, option B would be to walk to the opposite side of the town over by Bubble and Squeak and go like here in the river. But even then, you probably get a lot of boat traffic in and out. So
that's true. Okay, well, if that's the closest, and if she had seen that walking over there, then okay, she'll do that in the morning.
okay.
Yeah.
Cindy, anything you want to do tonight specifically?
No, I may just I'm trying to think. I may just train with Nibbler or something like that. Maybe try meditating, different things like that, but nothing huge.
Okay, well you can roll for Nibbler then.
Okay.
Just go ahead and roll animal handling, but you can roll with advantage because he loves you.
Yay! He does love me. Okay. Why is my animal handling not higher? Like for real? Oh, I got a nat 20. Plus 2. So 22.
Okay.
Roll. I don't know if it's roll the game really, but my roll.
First roll of the night, I think.
That's
I'm
awesome.
gonna take all the bad guys off, man.
Okay. We'll give him some experience points for that. Now that we're actually doing experience points. What is animal handling? Oh, because you have proficiency in it, so it's just your wisdom modifier. That's why. At some point, all of you guys are going to get proficiency in animal handling if you're training animals, but you're just not there yet. So
Hell no.
yeah. This whole, you guys are going to be like a traveling animal circus.
Pokemon.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
well,
gotta collect
yeah.
them all.
100%. All right, I'm gonna throw that in the animal XP. So for a nat 20, we'll give little old Nibbler there because you've been working with him quite a bit. Nat 20, we'll say he can get this much for Nibbler.
150.
Perfect. I mean, he's got a ways to go before he levels up, but yes.
Yeah.
It's all good.
What about, so we got Corlin, Locke, what would you like to do?
For the night, I'm gonna work on my potion of animal speak.
And where are you going to do that?
Probably gonna do it in the basement over Not on the table, but like off in a corner.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your spell casting modifier.
Yeah, 10.
Add 10 points.
Yay.
How close are you to done?
I am now at 34 out of 100.
Okay. Hang on. I can look at this. I know this. So your spellcasting modifier. Can I look at this? Everybody's is a certain way, and yours and Kirian's are different. So like things are there, but they're just not in the place I want them to be in my head.
No. Not 10. I was thinking spell attack. My spell What is that? I don't know.
It'd be plus your proficiency bonus plus your intelligence. So it'd be plus 5
Yeah,
and then
so
plus
7. So yeah, 7.
Okay, yeah, it's not the saving throw.
No.
Um,
Well, it is the same number, but yeah.
yeah. No. Okay, I was looking at something. Okay. Yeah, that's good for that. Kirian, I'm gonna have you hop into whispers for just a second with me.
Okie Chief.
Oh yeah, he's got a crush.
Kieran?
Yeah, he does.
I really wasn't sure which way it was going. I haven't dated for like 15 years, so I don't know. Like, wait a minute. I wasn't sure if it was that or if it was something like a bad like experience. Like, you know what I mean? Like he thought I was somebody else or related to somebody that he like hated, like my family. I wasn't sure. So, gotcha.
Nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink.
Sorry, I'm a little slow on the uptake. I wasn't sure which way. I was like,
Oh, I mean, it's still up in the air. He hasn't said one way or the other.
right.
That's just our assumption.
Because the thing is, when he first saw me, he said that he recognized me, or like he gave me
Well, like
so
yeah.
that's where I'm like, oh, wait a minute, is he like thinking something else?
Yeah. That's why I was like, do you know her or something? And he's like, just don't worry about it. I'm like, oh yeah, he likes her.
Gotcha.
But yeah. Locke's not actually going to sleep in a bed tonight.
Aw.
That's why he's not worried about it. Giving up all the beds. He had no intention of laying in one.
Well, what are you doing then?
Yeah.
He's going to fall asleep in one of the chairs downstairs.
Is he too afraid to sleep in his house again? Is it too awkward for him?
It's not that it's awkward. One of the things you guys would have noticed is when he was letting you see the smaller bedroom is that he didn't actually enter it.
Ah.
I forgot to mention it, but yeah, he won't go in that room. So,
Oh, jeez.
but yeah, he's definitely not his usual happy chipper self.
Aw.
Well, Buck.
Yeah.
What, that you're not your chipper self? What are you gonna do?
It's all good.
Oh, my nose won't stop bothering me.
Oh no.
I like it just hit me like hard on my nose. I'm getting a sinus infection. I can't stop sneezing and everything.
Ugh.
I don't have
That's
time for
not
that. I have
good.
my audit next week. I can't be sick. Ugh.
My other thought process for the Kyrian thing is your father has put a bounty on your head to try and find you.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh God.
Possibility. That really is a fucking possibility. Holy shit. Yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, what do I know?
You know something, don't you?
I have absolutely no idea.
I can't tell if you're
Oh.
bullshitting or not.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't tell you anyway.
Jeez Louise.
I know, they're like doing a narrative over there.
Yeah. I've been excited for all of the stuff that's the Mataro stuff. Locke is not.
Right.
So that's been conflicting.
Oh. I'm trying to find a good picture of what Coralyn's non-fighting or non-regular day clothes look like. Because she has an extra pair that she's most likely going to change into during their downtime. And I can't find exactly what I wanted.
Corlin, are you a fan of Supernatural?
I used to be.
Oh, okay.
I've kind of fallen out of it.
No problem. We just started getting into it, because we had never watched any of it, so that's what we were doing. So I was just wondering.
Yeah, I can't remember where I left off on it. It was like, I want to say season 10, but that sounds wrong.
Wow. Yeah, we're on season 6 right now, so.
What's happening in that season? I can't remember.
Sam just got his soul back.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
All that shit happens too many times.
Puppy!
Puppy!
I
So
love
everyone make charisma saving. No, I'm just kidding.
Cut you.
I want a baby dog. I don't want a puppy. They're a lot of work. They look
They're
awful
too much.
though. Like I had, Wolfgang was adorable as a puppy, but I don't know how I did it because I didn't have like my parents to help watch him during the day. So it was literally just me running back and forth taking care of this thing.
Yeah,
God
we
bless.
had Thor in an apartment, and that was rough. And he was very difficult. Like, our second dog, Shadow, easy as pie, trainable, anything. Thor was a little stubborn bastard.
Mhm.
But we love him. But he was
Okay.
difficult.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, nighttime rolls around. Everybody does their respective things. Ildor is not coming back. You guys now know this.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you could actually do 2 and 2, and that's totally fine. I'm gonna yoink you back over to Locks.
I will say that at least at the very least, the first night Locke doesn't actually make it up to the bed.
Just keep. Are you gonna keep working through the night?
No, he'll probably eventually fall asleep, but he's gonna fall asleep in like a chair on the table, like leaning on the table.
Okay. So, Kyrian, you get one of the beds in the smaller room. The girls are sharing the larger room.
Yeah.
And at what time does everybody get up?
Probably.
Corlin's up early as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Same for Kyrian.
Yeah, I imagine I get up when Corlin does, because she probably wakes me up. Just by, getting up.
All right, 5 in the morning.
Shortly after that, when they all come looking for breakfast, I get woken up
Okay.
because that's where I'd be.
Yeah, so we'll say it's 5 in the morning at this point. Corlin, are you gonna stay for breakfast, or are you gonna go like get some fish?
Yeah, before the sun is up is when she left.
Okay, it's winter. I mean, so 5 would be reasonable. If you go earlier than that, it's gonna be real cold. Which I don't know that she'd care, but it's not gonna be light until a little bit later because of the time of year.
Yeah. Nope, she wants to get them fish.
So we'll say you make it down to, near the docks
Mm-hmm.
by 5.
Okay.
So maybe you get up before 5, but like you arrive there around 5.
Okay.
go ahead and roll survival, but roll with advantage
Okie dokie.
because you have that Furbolg thing. Or, yeah.
What?
For your background thing, that's what it is.
Oh, my Outlander, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so survival, 16.
Okay, yeah, you get a few fish.
Yee!
And this is the time of year where you're getting, like, basically, I mean, here's the thing, guys. I'll be perfectly honest. I like eating fish. Don't know much about them. But stuff like salmon, like the hardier fish, salmon and tuna. So you're getting some pretty, like, they're not huge because the bigger ones are going to be out, like, in deeper water. But for where you're fishing, you're getting decent sized fish because the little wussy ones are all like hunkering down somewhere. So we'll say you get like maybe go ahead and roll a d10.
Alrighty. 7.
Oh wow, okay, you get 7 fish.
Oh, hell
Um,
yeah.
Edie's asking if she can come with you.
Yes. Definitely.
Okay,
You
so
are also there.
I'll ask her to show me how to fish. I think that we did this once a while back, just a little bit, but I'm sure I'm not proficient in any way.
You're not. You can't. You can be.
I'm not used to fending for my food, so yeah.
The funny thing is, I bought fish.
Oh my god.
I know, but
There's a lot.
Coralyn's mind is, one, wants to repay for buying the food, but 2, catch what you're gonna eat.
Fair.
You could always sell stuff too. I mean, you could find somebody to buy it off.
That's
you.
true.
That's true.
Yes.
Make some money.
Okay, I found her out of battle kind of attire.
Oh,
I
cool.
think this
Okay.
is what. Where, yeah. This is what. Imagine she wears fucking hussy.
Aww. Very cute.
Aww.
And how tall is Coralyn again?
7'1".
So is it more torso or legs? Because I'm walking next to her, her like hips are like at my head then, or
I would say she's got a long torso.
Okay. So you're like waist right around. You're probably honestly not waist. You're probably boob height.
My character.
Yeah, so if she like hugs you, just like her chest is just like
Boobs
Okay.
everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, there are worse hugs. It's okay.
Yeah.
Like, is this your pet human?
How'd you know? It's a rescue.
I am a rescue. That's awesome.
Aww. I just like how like Indy is like this little tiny person, and everyone else is like, "Hey Indy, how's it going down there?" Like just a bunch of tall people and like little itty bitty Indy.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'm gonna talk to short people down low.
So if you wanted to try, go ahead and roll. I mean, the one thing you have going for you is your wisdom modifier. Go ahead and roll survival.
Okay. Oh no. Not one.
So 3.
Oh
So Coralyn, you are teaching Indy, and Indy is not like. Are you using like javelins for spear hunting? Like it's spear fishing?
no. So Coralyn herself has a where is it? I have a quarterstaff.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a quarterstaff that came with like her being like a paladin and stuff. It came with because she's an outlander. I think she has like
A wooden spear.
Is it, like,
Yes.
too big for my
If you
hands?
never use it that way in a fight, then yes. So it's,
yeah, no. She
it's
she
still
won't.
bludgeoning damage if you decide to use it in a fight, which I'm assuming you never will because your other stuff's going to do better. But
Yeah,
yeah,
no. Yeah, she has this quarterstaff, and I've never planned to use it, and I think that's what it's been since she got it with the Outlander thing. And I was like, yeah,
All right, so you hand it over to Indy, and she looks like she's, like Indy's smart.
yeah.
And she's kind of hunkering down, she's squatting. But here's the thing: Indy's shorter than you, and this is a real tall quarterstaff.
Yeah.
And so she sees a fish because she's very observant. And she goes to aim for it and just overbalances. And contrary to her typical monk-like dexterity, ass over tea kettle in the water.
Oh no.
Duck and roll, duck and roll.
You are very wet and very cold, Indy.
And I go up like totally fine, like, okay, so anyways, next lesson. Like,
It
never
hap-
happened.
it
So
happened.
that's how
to
you
us
fall
all.
properly.
Correct.
Yeah, so she's shivering.
Aw.
So here, well,
I'm sure there's a need for this, falling into a river.
There has to be.
I can't find. All I can find is dancing chihuahuas. You know that thing chihuahuas do when they're cold, where their just entire body shakes. She comes up and she's like not mad, but then like slowly starts to violently shiver. I can't find a pic. All I can find is this. I'll delete it, but this is the only chihuahua I can find. Is this duder right here? It's awfully cute, but it's not in any way troubling. So goodbye, chihuahua.
Oh, it's super cute though.
It is very cute. It's a good thing they're so cute. They're little yippers.
Put in dog shaking. This is really funny.
Oh
Oh.
no! I love
jeez.
it. I don't know what's underneath that thing, but that looks like the most fun. The dog is like very confused.
Yeah, poor doggy. Doggy. Oh, this is what I look like when I come out of the water.
Yeah.
Oh,
But you get 7 fish. And then at that point, I would say that maybe like that scares some fish away.
Oh,
So you feel like that's like, well, 7, don't aw, that's a lot of fish.
yeah, well, we can get them next time.
thanks. I'm sorry.
No. You're learning. It's okay. Look, I've had my whole life doing this, so it's not fair. You're just starting out. It's all right.
Thank you.
But it is a little, nippy out here. So maybe let's go on, get back inside, get you warmed up.
All right. We'll try it
Yeah.
another time.
Oh yeah, definitely. We got plenty of time. Ain't
All right.
anything.
Were you gonna say something? I didn't mean to interrupt. I apologize.
No, I heard the squeaky toy. And I'm like, oh
Oh.
shit.
No. Yeah, so Locke, you're finishing up making breakfast, and Corlin walks in the door, and she kind of ducks in. And then behind her, dripping slowly and shaking immensely, comes
Oh,
Indy.
that's cute. I like that. Yeah.
When I see Indy walk in shivering, Kyrian will smile and wave a hand, and the water will start to, not quickly, but slowly, pull off of her clothing and her body and everything.
That's pretty neat trick. If she's like looking at herself as it like goes away.
Hmm?
That's a pretty neat trick. Huh.
Thank
Bravo.
you. And it probably takes like 30 seconds before all the water is off. It's a cantrip, but
Oh.
yeah.
So you feel significantly warmer at this point.
Thank you.
Well, I am cooking, so there is a fire over here if you need to warm up any more.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll go sit over there for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Boys.
So Kyrian, because this is probably the first time, because she's wearing that outfit I posted the picture of. This is the first time, you've seen so much skin, exposed for Coraline. And you would notice that her upper torso has a shit ton of scars. Like, fucking everywhere. Like, essentially from, like, her upper arms, a lot on her back and shoulders, and, like, definitely on her torso. Like, maybe a little on her legs, but not as many. Just variety. There's also a brand on the back of her neck of a sun, and she also has, you've seen that one, the flower tattoo on her neck.
Mhm.
That's it. She's usually pretty covered. But yeah, she's gonna set the fish down and like start scaling them, probably taking all the scales off.
Well, maybe I'll join. Well, do you think you can show me how to do that?
Oh yeah. As long as there's like enough room in the kitchen, because I know like Locke's cooking. I don't want to take up too much room. I'm a big girl.
And he would point you basically there's some a spot over here maybe.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I roll for this? And if I roll poorly, then the finger.
You do. Roll. You can roll. I was gonna say it's survival again, but this time with advantage.
Okay. If I roll
This
low,
whole
I'm just gonna
watching-
go back to bed.
Very closely, Coraline is watching.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's an 8. And that is... Oh, that's a 19. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so she fillets the heck out of those fish. Chop,
Redeem
chop.
Oh, hey.
Redeem myself.
How many fish were there?
7.
7.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But they're all like
Um,
minnows.
And that means
So you have a plethora of fish at the moment. And Coraline got some decent fish. They're not, again, like not the big ones that you'd find out in like deep waters, but it's like the winter fish, the hardier ones. So
Right.
Arian will walk over as they're finishing cleaning the fish. Would y'all like me to? And he'll gesture towards the fish. Pick these up.
What'd you say? I like
Would
just
y'all
had like a blonde moment.
would you guys like? He asked if you want him to cook them.
Oh.
As he
Well-
says that, Locke's like, breakfast ready. And he's got like plates of fish.
We're gonna have so much fish. I know we were just on the water and everything, but you know, there's different ways to cook fish
Oh, yeah.
and keep it and all that stuff. I ain't too worried. I just want to pay shit. Yeah, you do whatever with it, I guess.
So,
Beach.
Megan, you can tell me if I don't have these things, but I imagine because it's Kirian's favorite food, he keeps some of it with him in his backpack. But he's gonna make sushi out of this fish with extra salt so that it lasts longer.
sushi so that it lasts longer?
Yep, if you make sushi uncooked and you salt it, it lasts longer.
Oh, you're
It'll
gonna
stay fresh for longer.
you're gonna brine it, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, no, not unless. But Locke also got basics, and so we can just say that, like, you know, there's stuff that he got that would be helpful.
And we could say that. Well, no, I was going to say we could have said that you knew I was buying fish, so you might have mentioned something, so I would have made sure I got the stuff so you could make it. I don't know if that would have made it more or not, but
Totally.
No, I mean this would be like salt and stuff. This would be stuff that would be normal for you to get Motara. So it's not unreasonable that you got it.
I mean, we could also just like dry some of it to like make like jerky snack.
I can do that if you'd like me to.
They can do whatever. I mean, a fish is gonna be for everybody, and I just want to keep it, but also make sure people get fed.
Oh, okay. So King will stop what he's doing and lay the fish in a nice pile, and then he will cast Destroy Water and remove all of the water completely from all of the fish.
Okay, so we're not doing
Nope. I
just
changed my mind.
fish jerky. I would say you would know enough to like cut them into smaller pieces. Otherwise, you're going to have a massive piece of fish jerky that you're going to be gnawing on for ages. So you would cut them into like strips and stuff like that. So we'll say you had 7 fish, but they were big fish. Oh man.
We have fish jerky.
Yeah, you have a lot. Let me think. I'm gonna say that you have like a lot. You have like just let me think. Fish jerky. The thing that I never thought I would need to know about. We're gonna say that you have like a month's worth of ration there of jerky.
Holy shit!
Because I mean, like rations aren't, you're not having a feast with rations. You're having enough to survive. But these, like I said, they're bigger fish.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 30 days worth of rations at this point. I don't know who's putting what into their.
Well, we can split it between us, and everyone gets some rations.
Be about 7 days for everyone.
Yeah, 6 or 7, so everybody gets a week's worth of rations.
Yeah.
Everybody can have a week's worth of rations. I'm fine with the extra two fish jerkies.
Yeah.
Okay. Then sit down to eat.
Yes.
Guys, make sure that you're marking off that you took a long rest, because I'm looking, Indy, you still have all of your key points marked off.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! I have. Yeah.
Just, it's not important now, but when it is important, I don't want you guys being like, oh man, I
Yeah.
don't know anything.
Definitely.
That's true.
All right. So it's still like you guys eat breakfast. It's still like not even 6 in the morning, I would say. Well, no, with the fish, with the filleting the fish and preparing it, we'll say it's closer to, it's after 6. I wasn't thinking about the fish thing. So it's 6 going towards 7. You do need to, that you need to make, Indy, you need to make contact with the captain of the guards.
Right. Okay. And I do have that description. Do I have a location where to go to accomplish that?
You don't, but you do have, I mean, you've got a guy who knows his way around.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Yeah, I definitely make myself available to guide people if they need to go anywhere in particular. I can show them how to get there.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think. Wait, to remind me, it's still late, right?
No, it's the morning.
Oh, it is the morning. That's right. Never mind. So Locke, do you think you can take me to a potential place where I could meet, let's say the captain of the guard, or anything like that?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and pull up the person I'm looking.
And and then I can show Corlin how to get to the temple districts, and I would name off the different temples that might. I think it was Shantae and Melora were the two that were most likely for her.
Yes.
And I can be like, I can show you where those are if you'd like to visit them.
Oh yes, definitely. Thank you.
Kyrian, you're more than welcome to accompany us, though I know you know your way around the town fairly well.
I think I'll hang out with y'all.
Okay, so I need to pull up.
And then there's a couple things I want to do as well.
So what I will say is you're going to be going in different directions. Who's not on here? Kyrian, you're not on the map. It's totally fine. Are you not on Roll20 right now?
I am.
Why don't I see you? You are now.
Oh,
Okay.
my computer goes to sleep if I don't look at it for every 5 seconds.
This is fine. And you're welcome to put your I like these new I mean you don't have to, but I do like these new I look how cool that is.
Hell yeah!
I like the little border thing that I found. I like all of these. I if you guys don't like your color, please let me know. It's not going to hurt my feelings. Shoot.
Oh no, that's mine.
Undo. There we go. Now you're back to normal size. We.
We need to get updated art for her that has her tattoo.
Oh.
I mean, Kieran's just going to follow luck.
So what I would say is the problem being. You're going in a bunch of different directions. The Seven Sisters is up here. The town guard is going to be like, do you see this little square right here in the hollow? They are in there, closer to the arches, but that's sort of a centralized, like basically probably this structure right here. Because that's about as centralized as you can be.
And actually, my notes say that I should go at night to meet with the guard.
Sure. Okay, well then, I mean, it's up to you. You could also go... I mean, you tell me what you want to do then.
So what is everyone else doing right now?
I need to go to the Hollows anyway, because I want to see about how long and what it would cost to get Zob some armor.
Okay. So I'll tag along with all of you, and then basically what I do will be the last thing.
Is that Copperton?
Yeah, it'd be at Cooperton, because that's where they would do... that's where you'd have a smithy.
Okay.
Yeah, you need...
His name is Cooper.
Bird barding.
And before they head out, as is going to be custom, anytime they leave a secluded area, Kyrian will wave his hand, and again, the water kind of rushes down, transforming him into that human version of himself.
Accessories. Yeah, Corlin changed back into her normal armor and shit. Since she's gonna go to the temple.
Okay. What I would say is we can do some stuff, but then why don't we do Cooperton and the temple?
Mhm.
And then take a 10-minute break, and over the break you guys can think, because at this point, like, I guess we'll do Cooperton, the temple, and then we'll do in the evening, Indy going to talk to the captain of the guard.
Mhm.
But then after that, you guys are gonna just tell me this is what I want to do.
Yeah, over the couple of days that we
Yeah,
have.
so I guess we'll go through this whole day. That makes sense because Indy needs to go there in the evening. And then from that point on, we'll take a 10-minute break after we get to that, and then you guys can have a little, hot second to think about what you would like to do.
And we still have all our fancy clothing, right, for the party?
Yes.
Kyrian does not. Kyrian was not there when all that happened. Oh.
We gotta take him to get fancy clothing.
Lyric got us all the fancy clothing.
I know.
Yeah,
I
but he's
know.
not here to do it this time, so we have to. Get
Oh God!
him. It's
Do we have eye for fashion?
I mean, it's only fair that he gets forced to dress nice.
Well,
It's true.
yeah, but he could also just like magic hands.
Oh, and like look different, you mean?
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think we want to be using magic.
No,
to do
that's
that.
fair. You're right. Okay, well, we'll find fancy clothing.
She's so against it. We all are.
We're not asking you to get more for yourself. All we're asking is that we get Kyrian something.
No.
And I don't think he should take fashion advice from any of us. So he'll have to like ask them what the best stuff is or something. He'll have to.
Off to Cooperton.
Cooperton.
So you guys all going together, or are you gonna split off? How are you doing this?
I think the idea was we were gonna go together.
Yeah, it sounds like we're all going together.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can leave people at places if they want, but
No, that's why I was asking. It's fine. Yeah. So you guys, I mean, you would know where to go. You'd find a smithy, in Cooperton.
you.
Where are all of your other animals? Like the horses are in the horses' place, but like the other smaller ones, what's going on here?
My lizard. Timothy is on my head. Everyone else is currently in the lockets.
You're just walking around with a lizard on your head.
Yeah.
Oh.
He hides in my hair.
Here's what I will say. It's winter and he's cold-blooded.
Are you wearing a hat?
I am wearing a hat.
Timothy is disguised.
Yeah, he's hidden under the hat in my head.
Well, all I can think of is he's not a gecko. Geckos are the ones that change color, right? Am I making that up?
I
don't know.
I think
You mean
you're
chameleons?
Chameleon, it's not. I brain farted. Man. My brain farted real hard right there.
I would love it if he was a chameleon.
He
Yeah.
is kind of a gecko, but because he's underneath the disguise hat, like, I know this isn't really happening, but in my mind, he's like, I'm red, pop. I'm orange, pop. I'm green, pop. I'm blue, pop.
He
Just
can
sitting underneath your hat, changing colors. I'm plaid, pop. I don't know if Beasley is. Yeah, he's not doing that,
Well-
but it would be cute.
Well, maybe he has an identity crisis and he thinks he's chameleon, so in his head, he's like, yeah, but he can't tell.
That's true.
That's fair. It's like Schrodinger's chameleon. All right. So you guys bop on over to Cooperton and you find a smithy. An armorer, not a smithy. I keep saying smithy.
So
An armorer.
is the town more like quaint style or is it more like city style, like bustling, or is it more like quaint, you know?
It would be more so like Calic Dimmet would be like Cleveland. Motara is sort of like I'm gonna go like San Francisco. It's a lot busier. There's like a seafaring aspect to it. Everything is jammed together. It is not as big of a town, but is definitely as fast moving in some ways because it has this. The river is a tradeway, so there are a lot of people that pass through here.
Okay.
So there's a lot of people in and out. There's a lot of visitors all the time. There's there's a lot of trade going on. Goods coming into port here, but like maybe not for here, maybe for somewhere else.
Okay. So
it's
not like one of those places like the smaller towns where you go where everyone's like, hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? This is more like everyone's just getting somewhere.
I would say that like probably, a couple of the neighbors notice Locke and maybe say hi if they're up early enough, but I don't know that he would have been super close. It'd be more of a nod of acknowledgement, since I don't think that Locke was super close to his neighbors.
No.
Yeah. So hey, long time no see, but they don't,
That polite way you do to your neighbors who you know but never talk to.
Yes,
Okay.
that.
Or like the white person smile whenever you pass by another white person, you just like kind of thin out your lips.
Like that awkward like smile. Like, do I really have to like say hi to this? I guess I have to.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, so you know, like around his house, he gets maybe a couple, nods of acknowledgement, but then like you're just lost in a sea of people at some point.
Okay.
Not so much in the morning when you head out. That being said, Cooperton, out of all the places you could be, Cooperton is the one that's kicking off early because all of the crafts people have to like get up and make stuff earlier. I'd say Cooperton and certain sections of the Hollow are going to be the places that are the most active at this point in the day. And we'll say at this point it is 7 something.
Gotcha.
Just because like bakers would be up early, but they'd be over in the Hollow, like that kind of thing. So Cooperton's hopping. And probably stuff is going well. The docks is more. They'd sleep in maybe a little bit. Some people are up and around in the shallows, but not as many. It really just depends on the crew, I guess, is more what it would be. All right, but Cooperton's hopping. Everybody's up getting something done. Heating up a forge, working on a commission, whatever. And you know where to look to find an armorer. Give me 1 second here. This one. No. Maybe?
Can I just take this moment to really point out Law, Corlin, and Indy's names, Darkbreeze, Sunstride, and Emberlight, and then Kyrian. It's just very interesting.
It is.
That
I
that's
didn't
just
plan that in any way.
It's so good.
Okay. So you walk into the armory, which interestingly enough is called Cooper's.
I knew it.
You did?
It would be great if the place was called like Cooper's. I was like, tell Car that, and then I was like, oh.
Well, this is not a Cooper's. A Cooper would be a place where they make shoes. This is an armor. But it's called Cooper's, which is, I guess, interesting and also maybe slightly confusing. But there you go. You see an older, gnomish woman. She's very tiny. She is, even for a gnome, she's old. Maybe not like, not senile, but like gnomes look young for a long time. She still looks very like youthful in her age, but like there's obvious wrinkles. Her hair is not fully gray, but there's definitely more like streaks of brown instead of streaks of gray. It's pulled back into a bun. She has like nut brown skin, sparkling blue eyes, and she is wearing, like, you come in, there's a little like tingle, like there's a bell hung above the door. And she kind of, you don't see her at first, is what I would say. You hear footsteps and you see no one. And then there's like a little like step up onto a footstool or whatever. And this little gnome pops up over the top and kind of places her hands on the counter. And she says, "Oh, yes, hello, how can I help you?" And she's kind of like rubbing her face and there's a smudge of like soot. What can I do for you?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were trying to complete a thought. Sorry.
No.
luck would just be good morning. Sorry to bother you. I was a friend of mine lent me a creature that he would like to get some armor made for. Um, and I was wondering how long that would take and how much it would kind of cost. I can show you the animal. It is rather unique. So don't be alarmed. Is that okay if I show you?
Yes.
And he will flick the bead, and Zob will pop out, and he'll catch him and just be holding Zob.
Okay. Well, first of all, we'll just say, son, we're going to save ourselves a lot of time if you stop apologizing for asking a business person to do business. I'd have to get some measurements. Can I set her down right here?
And I set it out.
And she just, starts not like roughly, but very methodically kind of poking. And like she pulls the wings out, she pulls the other wing out, and she.
It's okay,
like,
just hold still.
I mean, she's pretty practiced in this. I would say the Zob is like maybe kind of shocked at first, but then like she's very calm. And like animals are. She doesn't exclusively work with animals, but like you can tell when somebody's comfortable around animals, and a lot of times that will do a lot towards like where they're like, okay, I'm not sure what's happening right now, but I think I'm okay with it. And Zob is kind of there.
Right.
Like Zob's not like super relaxed, but Zob is like, okay,
He's
I guess this is
apprehensive.
happening.
He's wondering what's happening, but he's being a good boy or girl.
Yeah. Yes. And then she like reaches down into a pocket and starts like pulling out a measuring tape and measuring. And at some point, like, you look over, I would say you and Indy right away would for sure notice. She's not measuring anymore. Like she's holding wings out and, kind of gently lifting Zob up, but the measuring tape is kind of doing its own thing. And she's just got like one hand on the bird and one hand taking notes on a little notebook, writing the measurements down. So, what kind of? So I've got. Oh, you here? You can take it back. What kind of armor do you want specifically? What do you want it to do?
I was thinking metal, but I don't want it to restrict her, so I don't know how well that's going to be possible. Obviously, it's going to be heavy.
If you're doing that and you want, what do you mean restrict? Like I don't know this kind of creature.
I want her to be able to open up her wings and be able to freely move, but I want like.
Maybe I'm not being clear enough. She looks like a bird, kind of. Does she need to be able to fly?
It'd be lovely if she could fly to the extent that she normally does. She can't stay aloft naturally anyway.
Yeah, that's a yes. I think that you're going to do better with studded leather then. Unless, of course, you have enough money that you can get mithril, which is that's a price bump. I can give you a price. The mithril would take longer, but it would be a better suit of armor in the long run. Typically with animals, it's a combination of leather and metal, depending on the size of the animal. Like you have something like a horse, you can put metal plates on there to help cover the larger expanses. But she's kind of tiny. I don't know that she needs all metal, especially not if she's flying in some way or another. So let me just think about the costs here. Sorry, I just have a lot going on, so I'm trying to get through this as quickly as possible, and I don't mean to be short with you or anything like that.
No.
Uh,
I have zero idea what I'm doing with this, so I'm glad that you have at least some experience in some way similar to what I need.
yeah, well, I'd be a really bad armorer if I didn't. That's for sure. Alright, give me 1 second here. Do I even have barding here? Barding. Let me look and see. Barding. I don't. Ooh, no. I'll just have to look at regular armor and see from there. I would say no, not this. Indy, I'll get back to you in a second. Okay.
Dad, are you having fun destroying that? Yeah. That's what I thought. It's like, I'm not doing
So
that.
according to the player's handbook, I don't know if that's what you're going off. It's whatever the armor would normally cost times 4.
Yes, but this is barding, but it's barding for a very small animal, but it's
Chicken.
not an animal that she's ever
Right.
made it for. So, what I would say is this. So if you're going for so the normal cost, let me get up to the normal cost. I'm gonna say ring mail you're gonna want because chainmail and splint are gonna be weird and plate mail are gonna be weird on a bird. Oh, hang on. Wait 1 second here.
Player handbook doesn't, specify barding for chickens. It's only for larger creatures.
How dare they?
It's so weird. Why wouldn't they expect someone to want to put armor on a pistol chicken?
You would think they would actually expect somebody to. I'd like to put a poll out there and see how many people have tried to do this. There has to be somebody else.
So what I'm going to say is, if you wanted,
Aww,
you could do.
my little man. So cute.
There's no cost here. Where's the? No cost. Head, neck. So basically, like she'd get a little cowl. And then she'd have like little like armholes. And it'd probably go not all the way back. It'd be basically she'd be essentially wearing a hooded tank top. Because it's supposed to protect the head, neck, chest, and body. So it'd probably strap on like behind the wings. And then there'd maybe be a strap behind the legs to hold it because there'd be like a flap on top that would be does that make sense?
I think so, yeah.
So like there'd be a little hood, and then the side, and then the hood would come down and cover the shoulders, and then the front there'd be a front flap and a back flap. The front flap and back. And then the front flap, which would go like underneath the stomach, is shorter than the back flap, and it would strap also right in front of the legs, and then the back flap would kind of go and just hang over the butt. And the cost for that would be okay.
She began. She never thought she'd be getting armor for medicinal chickens.
Yeah, so like your option would be, I would say medium armor or mithril. Honestly, because she's not used to it. And you could maybe eventually,
Make something bigger, better.
yeah, like once she got used to the medium armor, you could kind of scoot her up to something else.
If I could get the price of like the mithril version
Okay.
and the studded leather, because those were the two like options she kind of said. So I can
Yeah.
get those prices and time frames.
Yes. Why does it not show? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Finally found the cost thing. Okay. All right. I'm gonna say this is not the cost for barding. What is wrong with these people? I can't find the cost anywhere. This is so stupid. I'm just gonna make it up. Look at me go. Okay. So if you wanted the studded leather, which would do okay for her because she's got high dex, right? Zob, what's Zob's dex?
Zob's dex is a 14, so +2.
Yeah, you know, so studded leather wouldn't be bad for Zob. That would be that would cost. Gee. All right, give me 1 second. Now I'm going back to the other thing. Now that I know what I'm doing.
Let's say technically our AC right now is 13.
Yeah, because studded leather would be. I think is it 11 or no? It's 13 plus dex. Is that right?
That sounds about right. I'll double check.
Yeah, it's either 12 or 13 plus dex, so it'd bump her up a little bit. So we'll
12
say.
So give her an extra armor. 1.
Okay, so it'd be 11 plus dex.
It's 12 plus dex, so it'd be a 14.
Oh.
So 1 up from where she is.
That doesn't make any sense. Why is does she have natural armor?
I think so. All I know is that from whatever information I had, I knew her AC was 13. So
What's her dex modifier?
+2.
Okay, so she must have some kind of natural armor.
Yeah.
All right, so that would give her a little bit of a bump. I'm going to say it can studded leather would add 2 to her just because of the size. I mean, I don't.
Okay, so she would go up to 15.
Yeah,
With stuff.
just because of the size, there'd be more things. It'd be harder to hit something. It would be way harder to hit something given how tiny she is. And we'll say that would cost because she has to design it and make it. It would cost 30 gold pieces. If you wanted the mithril, that would be ring mail. And what's the armor class for ring mail? Ringmail. 5E. $14. But then, that doesn't even make sense. She can go higher than Ringmail. Does that only give her +1 also?
Yeah.
I think the nice thing about Ringmail is that it doesn't require dex. I think the studded leather, honestly, is going to be your best bet.
Yeah.
And it would not interfere with her flying.
Yeah. I really like the idea of a spiked, metal-plated abyssal chicken flying at somebody. But
I don't think that
I don't think that's possible.
I don't think that's
what I'm Locke's hoping for. But it sounds like the best option is the studded leather, and so that's probably what I'll go with. So I'll ask about like how much time she thinks that they'll need to make it.
Yeah. I'm looking at these. Like, hang on. Stop it. This. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Oof. You could do chainmail. Chainmail, hang on, made of interlocking metal rings. There's a layer of quilted fabric worn underneath. This is what I was thinking of. So you could do chainmail. So chainmail would be, if you did a chain shirt, is essentially what it'd be. It'd be 13 plus dex. That'd take her up to a 15. Studded leather would take her up to 14. So we'll say you could do a chainmail, or you could do chainmail in general. That would be, yeah, you could do, that would be 16. You could do that. You could do that. Chainmail is what I was thinking of when I said ringmail. That was my mistake. But it'd have to be mithril because it requires strength.
Right.
And she would disadvantage on stealth. And I would say that that would cost like 50 gold. Well, no. Then be multiplied 200 gold pieces because of mithril.
And the time for each of those?
The studded leather would take probably. I'm going to say that would take a week. The chainmail would take probably a couple weeks. She could rush it. It would maybe for a little bit more.
All right. In that case, I need to double check. I would tell her I need to double check how long I'm going to be in town to see if this is even something I can accommodate, and I will come back as soon as I can to let you know.
Okay. All right.
But I'm thinking the mithril.
Absolutely, and I could maybe get that done a little bit faster. I would charge a little bit more, maybe 500 gold. I could get that done in like 10 days. So if that makes a difference, it's just going to be, figuring out the shape, like the design of it, and then sort of sizing everything so that it makes sense on this small of a creature. I'll be perfectly honest, I normally make armor for larger creatures, but
that's fair. I hope to be back by the end of the day. If not, I'll be back tomorrow morning to let you know for sure what the plan is. But
okay.
Thank you for your time.
All right, yeah.
And then I will start leaving.
All right, you have a nice day.
You too.
And she'll kind of scramble on back and keep working.
And Zob will go back in the necklace, as to not freak out the townspeople.
Okay, so next
is
You guys scooting up to Seven Sisters, correct?
correct. I think the first stop is Melora. Is the one
Yeah.
Corlin is the most interested in seeing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Melora, the temple to Melora would actually be kind of like over, like kind of here in this triangle. And it's a very unusual building. Like there is a roof, but there's a lot of like open archways and stuff like that. And there are just very like large, super tall doors that are just more like if they were closed, they would be useful for sure. But like you can tell that they are kept open a lot. There are like vines kind of, at this point, they're not as much, I would say surprising amount of vegetation for the time of year for whatever reason. No, it's because it's Melora. You know, it's magically not brown. There are just vines up the walls. There are columns that have like a bunch of flowers kind of curling up and around them. There is a place of worship, but it's kind of very small and simple. And in the back of it, there are a couple more archways, and you go out into just like this huge, like crazy wild garden. It's almost like being outside while being inside for most of it. And as you guys enter, you are greeted by a wood elf with just dark brown skin and black curly hair. She has like flecks of green, almost like freckles, and just very warm brown eyes. And she's got like a round face and a strikingly bright smile, given how kind of pops because of the darkness of her complexion, and then some dimples. And you guys kind of walk in. She is wearing not Locke what you would have seen. You know, she's wearing basically just like a tunic and some kind of like slightly dirty, slightly rumpled pants. You guys walk in, and she stands up from where she'd been working, like over in a garden, kind of dusts herself off, and she does have like an apron on, and some leather gloves, and looks like she was like maybe just trimming up some plants and kind of keeping everything neat enough to not like fight with one another to grow, kind of thing. And she sees you all walk in and she smiles and she says, "Well, hello. Welcome to Melora of the Seven Sisters. How can I help you?"
Well, hello. It's so wonderful to meet you. My name's Coraline, and I am also a follower of Melora, Miss Wildmother herself. I know, it's great. And I just want to come pay my respects to her and all that.
Oh, all right. Well, Coraline, it's lovely to meet you. My name, I have a name. I have 100%. I have a name.
100% I have a name. Well, it is just so great to meet you.
Yeah, well, thank you. Too many people. No, that's stupid. I don't like that. Bye, Kyrian. This is what I want. Elf. names.
I was going to ask him 1,000 questions tonight.
Uh-oh. My name is well, you can call me Rallian. That's not the whole name, but I prefer that. And welcome. I mean, feel free to wander around. I would say maybe don't go back in that area, not because there's anything horrible back there, but that's kind of where people are working, and they might not expect you to be back there. That being said, if you need anything, please feel free to duck back and, like, you can wave and someone will see you. The gardens out here if you want to meditate. We have obviously places in here to meditate as well, but I feel like most followers of the Wild Mother prefer outside. I would say this too. The columns in here are like trees. They are trees. And they're sort of like, they're worked into it in a way where, like, there is a solid wall to protect you, but there are ways that the trees kind of slip out of, like, way high up, they slip out of the windows to the outside. So there's just, there are trees in here kind of helping with the structural integrity of, and Corlin, you would not be shocked that there was a wood elf involved in this. Like, the making the trees kind of grow into useful building shapes is on par for them. She's like, you're welcome to be in here too. I mean, honestly, inside, outside, it's all kind of quite similar. But there's a more open space out there. If you do not have a holy book on you at the moment, there are some here that you're welcome to borrow. We just ask that you not take anything without asking. It isn't that we couldn't come up with extra. We just want to know if we. So, can I help you with anything, or would you like to garden?
I will come back to that. This is just kind of like a little pit stop, just to offer, a little prayer here and there. You got a nice shrine of hers I could just pop on over to?
Absolutely. The grove, it's out in the back here. Come on, I'll show you. And this, like, she would take you out. There's a large garden area at the back of the building. And it's one of those, like, kind of like wild and crazy gardens, but that still kind of looks like, it looks like it's wild and crazy in a way that's balanced and doesn't just look like nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
But in the back of that is straight up a room that's made out of, like, just a very large, old tree. It's just a massive, massive tree that just has, through age, kind of has a whole. In fact, I've been to a place like this but bigger. Hang on, this is a real thing. Burnham Oak. It's like this, but like a million times larger. I've been there, and I have a picture of myself in this little. I'm sorry, this guy. I'll delete it. I feel bad because it's like some random dude, and I'm copying. Hang on, that doesn't images. Let's go to images. Maybe it won't be a random dude. Maybe I won't get the one of that guy. But you can. Oh well, here it is. It's some random people. Copy image. All right, I'll delete it because I feel bad putting somebody else's picture in our chat. But it's like this, but like huge. So you don't need to squat down in it. You can stand up in it.
Oh, nice.
And it, like, the opening's a little bit bigger. This is just a very old tree. Wolfgang, you're getting real bossy right now. Suck it up and deal, dude. And it's in, like, there's some other trees around it, and they kind of, like, create, like, a little pathway to this, like, gigantor tree. And that is very obviously where the Shrine to Melora is. And as you enter, you'll notice, like, the inside is, it is an old tree. It's still living, but there are definitely like sections of it that aren't, but not in a way that's going to kill it necessarily. And there is a very beautifully carved statue of Melora, kind of in the back right as you go in, and there are a bunch of just kind of fairy lights inside as you go in, so it's very kind of softly but warmly lit. So yes, you can meditate there.
Okay, yeah, she just wants to. No, my dice tower!
No.
I was making a leaning tower of dice.
Oh no, I thought it was an actual dice tower. It's just dice.
Oh, no, I was putting them all up. Oh no, I lost the D4. Oh, I'm gonna step on this bitch.
Same. I have a D4 in my house somewhere, and I'm just waiting to go to surgery.
Oh my god. Like, I don't know what's scarier, this D4 being lost or when I'm sewing and my needles are lost.
The D4, I think they're worse. The needles are not great either, though.
Oh, wait, I found it. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so she will definitely come back to meditate. What she wants to do now is using the Druidcraft, make just a whole bunch of different types of flowers, but one specifically she wants to make is a spider lily. And leave that for her and just close her eyes and be like, Melora, Miss Wild Mother Lady, I do love you, and I appreciate you watching over me, keeping me safe on the water, and I want you to know that I am still on the hunt for that motherfucker, and I will smite him in your name. But yeah, I'll be back. It's so nice, talking to you sometimes, and I'll come back and meditate and probably add some flowers here and there. But yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier. Or just your charisma. I guess, yeah, just charisma.
Just charisma. 14?
Okay. As you are meditating and kind of talking and communing, you notice that the spider lily that you created starts like blossoming, just subtly, but it kind of opens up a little bit more than it had previously, and like another bud kind of doesn't open up, but like grows just very subtly on the side. You feel like you are being heard. Okay. We go into Ayun.
Ayun?
I believe so. I think that's the last major stop for the day.
Okay. While we're doing this, I'm going to say, Indy, I know you sent me a message. Let me read that real quick. Has 3 charges.
Yeah, I was just wondering about it, so I knew more info in case I wanted to use it.
Yeah. I think if the spell has verbal components, then yes.
Okay,
Like, it's
so
gonna-
I gotta look it up then and see like whether it's something that's incognito or something that's very obvious that you're doing. I'll look it up a little later then to see.
Like you'd be casting the spell. You just be able to cast it through that instead of, yeah, it has, so you just have to do the verbal stuff. You wouldn't have to do everything else, but you would have to say something.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So the next stop I think we were gonna do.
Are you? We're gonna go to potentially your temple. Which?
Oh, we were? Okay.
That was on the plan, unless you don't want to.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just gonna go talk to the guard The guards. I'm looking for Arwen and Erenthrow.
And we still can do that. This is just during the day.
Yeah, it's morning.
That's true. So, question: what would be, just because my lack of knowledge, me personally, what are my benefits going to my
The temple?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to.
You don't have
Oh, I'm
to.
just confused. I thought that my character didn't really have anybody, but I guess joining the Cobalt Soul, then, is that where that comes into play? Or am I just not remembering something?
Generally, yeah, the god that's associated usually with the Cobalt Soul is Ayub.
Okay,
Because
okay.
it's the goddess of knowledge.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
So, if you're not religious and you don't care about going to the temple, we don't have to.
I just don't know what to do. Like, I've never really...
We don't have to go then. So, after that, we just head back until it's night, and then I bring whoever wants to come with her, but I take Indy specifically to talk to
Yeah,
the
Indy,
captain.
go ahead and intelligence check.
Um, 13.
So it's not a high DC. You would remember that, not necessarily, but there is a chance that if there is a Temple of Ioun, that might be where the Cobalt Soul is based out of.
Oh, okay.
That's not where your contact is. Obviously, your contact is at the guardhouse. You were told to go to the guardhouse.
Mhm.
But it just could be a way, if you wanted to go check it out, at the very least, you might be able to find somebody who could point you in the right direction, even if that wasn't where it was. That would be the benefit.
Okay, yeah, let's do that then.
Okay, I take her to the Ayun temple.
Very
All right. So you go into you go to the Temple of Ioun. This looks a lot more on the outside like a standard temple. Like very tall building, Gothic arches. It does have the symbol of like the 3 dots, like the 3 blue gems in like a triangle that sort of symbolize like, so the goddess Ioun is supposed to have a third eye in her forehead, and there are 2 symbols. There are 2 symbols and then like variations on those symbols. There's like a triangle symbol, which is sometimes just literally straight up drawn as a triangle, or sometimes it's like 3 blue gems because her eyes are supposed to be blue. And then there's that other symbol that I had put before, which looks like, I don't know, Egyptian gods. It looks like, is it Isis, Osiris? It's the one where it's like an eye, but it
I know what
has,
you're talking about.
yeah, the little line going down from it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's supposed to look like her staff. Her staff is supposed to have that, like, the eye symbol at the top, and then, like, the line going down is symbolizing the part of it that would be the staff. So, you notice, like, the 3 blue gems, like, on the door as you enter it. Unlike Melora, the doors are closed, not in a way that's, like, uninviting. They're just closed because this isn't necessarily an outside god. So it's basically like the center eye that would be in the forehead is on both doors at the top, and then the other 2 like gems that are like the shape of an eye are one on each door, kind of making a triangle shape between them. And then like the center one, when you open it, actually opens so that it's actually attached to the right door, like the doors open outwards, and then the eye just like overlaps the left door, but is really attached to the right door. And as you walk in, you see a library. So the inside looks very different.
Okay.
You walk in, it looks more like, once you get in, I said Gothic arches, I meant Grecian arches, like classic arches. It looks more like this. I'm going lore. Lore. Paste. It's a library. It's got like a lot of scroll work and stuff like that. And unlike in this picture, like the scroll work up in like the support beams looks more like eyes. Like it's kind of like thousands of eye shapes. There's
Cool. Okay.
floor to ceiling books. I mean, there are stairs with wrought iron railings. There is a place of worship, but a lot of times, like, worshiping Ayun really just means like coming in and meditating and like reading something, learning something, and then like thinking about it, thinking on the new thing that you're learning. So just like floor to ceiling books. It's a library and a place of worship combined.
Okay. So I want to look around and see if I see anything that would kind of give me an idea of, like last time there was like a kobold soul kind of thing going on that made me want to go that direction, that kind of thing.
Sure.
Could it be anything?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay. I need to do something to get my investigation there. 5.
You could, I'll let you, I mean, if somebody helps you, you can roll with advantage.
What if I did insight?
Insight is reading people.
Okay.
Somebody could help you with investigation. You got,
I'll help.
uh,
I'm here.
yeah, you got Locke with you. Corlin's probably with you.
Yeah. Okay. What about history? Do you think or no? That's okay. I mean,
No, you can do perception.
Do I roll again then, or do I just use off this one?
Go ahead and roll again. We'll say that Locke is helping you. Roll with advantage. So this is your second roll.
Okay, so 16 and then 4, that's 20.
Okay. So you notice, like the general theme is Ayun. There's eyeballs everywhere, right? Like up at the top in the support beams.
Right.
The railings themselves are actually themed to whatever the content of the books near them are.
This library.
So like if you're over in a section where it might be history, there might be like little historical scenes, kind of like it's all very iconography, like it's not detailed, but things that are evocative of history. If you're over like in a nature section, there might be little like scrolls that look like flowers and other plants. So you noticing that, you kind of send everybody out to look. And you do at some point, and you tell them kind of vaguely what to look for.
Right.
And at some point, you yourself happen upon a section that is a bunch of like squares and dots and symbols and like X's that look like your symbols. And it's in the banister, and you kind of follow, or not the banister, but in like the railing, and you kind of follow that over, and it leads you kind of over to a corner, actually, up on the top. It's just a very small spiral staircase that's kind of off in a corner, and it just spirals up and up and up and up and up and up. And then at some point you end up in like a little landing that's like kind of over by itself. It's almost looks like a little balcony. And there is a very small like little alcove, and there's a wooden door, and around it you see those symbols, and if you look at your code, they spell out the word home over and over again, which was one of the things that they had taught you was, and it's in this little dark corner. This kind of like, there's no books over here. There's probably no reason. It looks like storage space almost,
Okay.
but it does say home, like in the lintel around the door in the door frame.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and can I open the door?
It's locked.
Okay. Is there anybody nearby around me besides obviously my friends?
I mean, there's people walking around using. There's nobody close specifically.
I let me go ahead and knock and see if anybody answers.
Okay. You knock and you hear some like shuffling around and some things unlocking and some, bolts sliding and stuff like that. And then the door opens, but you don't see a person at first.
Okay.
And then as you kind of peer in, you look down, and you see just a very tiny little kobold
Aw. Okay.
with little, like, round, like, half moon spectacles. So it's not, like, all the way around. Basically, like, the bottom half, kind of perched on the end of their nose. They're wearing this robe that looks, like, older, a little bit worn. And they look up at you. I mean, everything looks like slightly too large. And it goes, yeah, yes.
Hi. I'm part of the Cobalt Soul, and I was wondering if there was someone I could talk to.
It's been so long since you've done this. I
Oh, is there there? Well, I have the necklace, right? Is it the necklace?
you
right?
do. There, you did it. I'm proud of you.
Okay. Sorry, it took me. I need to make some better notes, like on like, hey, whenever you see somebody in the Cobalt Soul, this is what you're gonna do. All right, let me.
I'll just picture somebody like going up and being like knocking on the door and going, "Hi, I'm with the FBI."
That's right. So I actually just pull out the necklace and show him the necklace. So I'm not.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's fine. Hi, I'm with the KGB. That's what I'm gonna do when I go to Russia. See how well that goes for me.
yeah, right.
He sees the necklace and he's like, "Oh yeah. Come on in. Shh. Are they with you?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Are they allowed to come in?
Just a little bit. Come on.
Okay.
And he'll let you guys in. There's like a fun little like lobby area.
That is legit me. Absolutely.
Yeah. So he kind of walks. It's a very Corlin. It's a little bit of a like. It's not bad. It's just more. It's tall enough. It's just like kind of narrow. You can fit through. You're fine. But it's not like it's just like a little hallway into just like a very small, almost looks like a doctor's waiting room, but like prettier. There are some chairs and there's like a little desk, and he, scrabbles over and like climbs up on the chair, and then climbs up actually on the counter. There's like a desk area that he could work on, and then he stands on top of the desk area, and there's like a counter in front of it. Yes. Welcome. Welcome to the Cobalt Soul in Motara. And he kind of holds his hands out grandly.
Aw.
What can we do for you?
I guess I just wanted to say that I'm here. I was given a mission to come here to accomplish something, and I wasn't sure if I needed to speak with anybody about it here.
Ah, yes. Would speak to, they did mention you were coming. We did, I guess, maybe. When is your, I'm sorry, what is your name?
My name is Indy.
Okay. Indy.
Actually, I'm still. This is kind of like a test or an initiation, or being able to prove yourself. It's a mission that they gave to me.
Yes. Okay. Indy, can I get your full name?
Indy Emberlight.
And he hops back down again, and he opens the drawer, and he just starts going through the paper, and he's socially awkward, but he's very deft finger movements, and he finds very quickly the right paper, and he hops back over, and yes, they told us you were coming, and we welcome you to Motara. Yes, your contact has been informed. You're welcome to come into the Cobalt Soul whenever you would like while you are here. You just show the necklace and we let you in. It is good, yes?
Yes. And do you know who I'm supposed to be meeting with? They had given me a name, but I just wanted to make sure that information was still correct.
Yeah, you meeting with the captain of the guards. She is supervising the night shift, I believe, at the moment.
Yes, I have Arwen Arenthau. Is that still correct?
Yes.
Okay.
It is.
And just, do you happen to know, is it in the notes whether or not is she just is she part of the Cobalt Soul, or is she just kind of one of the people that helps him out from time to time? What's her affiliation?
She is good. She is not a member of the Cobalt Soul, but she is good. She is useful.
Okay.
But you do not tell her where we are, okay?
Okay, all right, no problem. But she knows what I'm supposed to be looking for, correct?
Yes, she has all that information. She knows everything.
Okay. Do you happen to have a training area here?
Yes. So
I'm able to come and use that when I want?
Yes. Oh, I think you will like. You look very athletic. Come here. I show you. You two, stay. And he
I'll be back, guys.
he kind of pulls you down a hallway.
Touch and he can lock.
Who was looking normal, just kind of starts like reaching into his bag and then thinks better of it and goes, fine.
And he kind of pulls you down a hallway, and there is the way you would get down. There's like a little, I mean, for lack of a better term, elevator, but it's like a little basket. You step into a little basket, and there's a door. It comes up to maybe like waist height. You open the door, you step in, you close the door, he'll show you. He'll like hop in with you. It's very close. You hop in there, and he's like, it's like when there's too many people on an elevator, and you're just kind of like, yeah. Except for it's like his face comes up to your knees, so like he's just kind of like standing there awkwardly near your knees. But then he pulls a lever, and it just goes like down into the bat cave. It just goes down for quite some time, surprisingly quickly, and actually goes probably underneath the building. And then there's just like this huge open space. It's massive, and there's just people bustling around. He says, "You come down here. You can exit through the church, or you can exit other ways. They will show you if you would like to do that.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to stay down now, or you want to go back to your friends?"
Well, I'll go back up there because they're waiting for me, but I'll be back to train.
Great. We hop on together. Come on. And it's another like too many people in the elevator type of deal. And there's another, there's a lever at the bottom, and it's, winch and pulleys you up. And you come out the top and kind of walk back into the front entryway, the waiting room, where your friends are waiting so patiently and totally not messing with anything.
So, what do you think they do down there? You think it's like bondage or? Oh, hi guys.
The things, Locke, I've seen the things.
um,
Please tell me you're joking.
So, anyways,
Oh no!
she can be funny
You
every
poor
now
thing.
and then.
yeah. So, I mean, you guys are welcome to you leave, right? Because you plan on coming back later. Got the rest of the day. At this point, I would say it's getting close up to 9, but it's 9 in the morning. So unless you have anything else that you would like to do during the day, we would fast forward to the evening.
I'll tell them that I really want thinking about staying at the library and looking around and seeing if I can find any history on the Cobalt Soul and just kind of learn more about what I decided to join up with. I don't know if they would have just books out there or if it would be something different. But
you would have seen, I mean, there would be stuff down in the Cobalt Soul is not going to be, it's a secret organization.
Okay.
So they might have their own books. But it'd be back in where you were before.
So do you guys mind if I stay here longer and then I'll meet you back at your house, Locke?
Yeah, or we can come pick you up when it's getting late, dark. It's up to you.
Well, do you have any plans later on, or?
I'm just gonna go back to the house. Oh, that reminds me, Corlin, do you mind helping me with my giant owl problem?
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna try and calm this guy down, and then.
Oh, okay. Good luck. Yeah. Well then I will. I'll just come back to the house when I'm done. Maybe around dinner time or something.
Okay,
Okay.
have fun.
Thanks.
And then I assume we leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Learn a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure. So, I mean, so you can, pop back in to that little elevator thing,
Okay.
and
Now, am I
Too
able to have Nibbler with me this entire time, or is he back at the house?
that's up to you.
I mean, is it something where it would be decently acceptable for me just to walk around with a monkey on my shoulder?
I mean,
Why wouldn't it be? I mean,
I don't know. I mean, I figure a lot of people have familiars and pets and different things, but I wasn't.
yeah, you wouldn't be the only person wandering around with an animal.
Okay, so then he'll chill with me.
I was gonna say, like, people would be more concerned if it was like a predator, right? If you were walking around with a panther, no matter how calm it looked, people might get nervous,
Right.
But a monkey, I think they'd be okay.
an abyssal chicken.
Oh,
He's
I really like
adorable.
that picture.
As far as do you like my abyssal chicken pictures? My armored abyssal chicken pictures?
you want Zob to be able to headbutt people?
Oh no.
I do.
Oh, that would be kind of cool.
To be fair, in my mind, he was just nothing but spikes at a certain point. But
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
the bottom picture's more in line with at least what I was thinking.
So then he
For the
gets
armor?
super happy and he's like, "Hey, I want to hug somebody," but he's got spikes all over him.
So
He's like, "Why did
Like a-
everybody I love die?"
A puffer fish.
How did you even find that? Who makes pictures of armored chickens? What is wrong with people?
I literally typed in armored chicken, and those are two pictures I
People
got.
like Car. What is wrong with armored chickens?
Yeah.
There is nothing wrong with armored chickens.
It does look pretty badass, I will say.
So
What else in a one of the games has an abyssal chicken that's armored somewhere along the world?
imagine what's going to happen, because at some point, Locke is going to die sometime in the future. And if it's of old age, he's just going to release Zob into the world.
Oh my goodness. Well, how long do abyssal chickens live for?
theoretically forever. I don't know. I don't know if there's any lore describing. I don't think the normal abyssal chicken has a life expectancy.
Okay.
But I don't know for sure.
I'm sure we can Google it later and figure it out.
I'll get a Twitter account, tweet at Chris Perkins,
And ask him.
and ask him.
Be like, hey, I'm a missile chicken. I'm getting armored. Have you ever thought
How
of that
long do they
before?"
usually live if nothing kills them?
Right.
Alright, this says Legend of Zelda, but this would be a lot of what the Melora's, the inside part of Melora's temple. Bigger, taller than this, but this kind of a thing, since I threw in something for Ioun. My files are too powerful. Come on, what is wrong with you? Okay, I don't want to upgrade to Discord Nitro, so what I'm going to do is cry. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll share my... I'll do a screenshot! I can do a screenshot. Look at me go. Open image in new tab, just in case it's bigger. It is a little bit. Screenshot. So this is what it would have looked like going in to Melora's temple. The trees would have been way taller. What is it? Desktop. Like this. That's kind of what the inside would have looked like.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, I like it.
Like very simple, comfortable wooden benches.
Yeah.
And then just like the trees would be more, they'd be taller and be more almost themed, like kind of the branches knit at the top of the temple to kind of help provide structure to the building.
I want to live there.
In
Awesome.
lieu of columns. That's Zelda. You can tell because there's a Triforce, but you know. Potato,
The
potato.
Triforce is a Melora icon.
Well, it's a triangle, and you know we talked about triangles.
That's Ioun. Ioun's the triangle.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
No, but this is exactly what it looks like minus the Triforce. So there you
The
go.
Melora symbol isn't the Triforce.
It is not.
Unfortunately.
Oh no, I'm not playing any music, guys.
It's
I didn't
okay.
even notice.
The worst. I didn't either. I give up.
It's okay. We'll worry
okay.
about it for a fight scene later.
Do. That's right. What is it? Fight scene or like fight music studying. He's doing research and it's just all fight music. This is
Flawless
fine.
Victory.
Okay. So we'll start off with Indy. You guys are heading over to Locke's house to take care of.
And I'm gonna stay at the library.
Alright, you pop in back in and head down to like the hidden, you know, Cobalt Soul part of the temple. Go ahead. You'll find somebody to help you. Either the kobold will help you or somebody downstairs would help you, but
Cobalt in the Cobalt.
I know.
I love it.
But you are led to like there is a section that does have not just books about the Cobalt Soul, but then also some like history of the continent or specifically of Euphrates, or even to a lesser extent some things about the history of Shoten, which is the neighboring city. Go ahead and roll. Either I'll let you do. It's supposed to be investigation. Roll investigation.
I gotta do what can I do to raise up my investigation? I gotta think about it. But anyway, my intelligence.
Yeah, but you don't
But
There's
that's
gotta
not
be
really good for your
thing.
character in other ways. So
Fair enough.
Because
fair
it's
enough.
got absolutely jack all to do with
Yeah, fair enough.
the other thing it would be to maybe get proficiency in it, which would take a long time.
In investigation.
Yeah,
Okay.
And the more you do it, I mean,
but yeah,
you know, if you
It's
want
okay.
to.
Yeah. I guess I can't be perfect in everything. Alright, so, yeah. Alright, so I'll go ahead and roll investigation. Oh, 2.
Okay, I mean, you find stuff about the Cobalt Soul. It's not maybe what you were looking for. It's more like kind of very boring histories of stuff.
Like, with this person, then married this person, then married this person.
Oh yeah, I literally was gonna ask. So their Numbers and Leviticus are, in my opinion, the two most obnoxious books in the Bible because they are so boring. Leviticus is all about like people who so and so got married to this person. These are their 7 children. They got married to these people. These are their 7 children. Like that's Leviticus. No, yeah, that's Numbers, and then Leviticus is all of these ceremonies. But because nobody, like a lot of people back then, were not literate, they repeat everything. Like you don't just say do the same thing tomorrow, but with one more goat, they tell you, 6 cows, 3 goats, 2 turnips, 1 pineapple, and then the next day it's 6 cows, 4 goats, 2 turnips, 1 pineapple. I'm like, oh, those are the worst. Yeah, you find that.
well, it was a stenographer writing it down, and like it was the people trying to learn the information versus the person telling it. It's like, okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna take 6 cows, 6 goats, 4 chickens, and sacrifice them. And then one of the people in the crowd goes, but what about Tuesday?
Yeah, it was basically like just the repetition. I think was to help people who were reading it, but who were listening to it.
See, and I
Remember the ceremony.
Enough information, so he just wrote it out to make sure he covered the page.
Yeah. So, anyways,
But yeah, so nothing in particular used, just lots of information.
okay.
Okay. Alright.
See if you have something else that you could use. You still rolled low. Yeah, I mean, you could technically use history, but it wouldn't have gotten you.
Yeah,
I would have got.
5.
no, So
Yeah.
so I just kind of wander around. I'm looking at everything, just looking randomly at books and different things and stuff, and just kind of just enjoying being in a place full of knowledge and order and everything like that.
I'm looking at something. Sorry.
No, it's
Yeah, you could do, when we get to level 8, you could do skill expert as a feat if you wanted to.
Oh,
'Cause then
yeah.
You can choose an ability score to increase. So you can increase something that makes sense for a monk, like Dex, because Dex is odd for you,
Yeah.
right? And so you could increase your Dex by 1, but also gain proficiency in a skill, and then choose expertise. So if you wanted to get expertise in investigation, you would get proficiency and then expertise from this feat.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna look at that. That's cool.
It won't be for several levels, but
Yeah, that's I couldn't remember the name of it because it's one of the newer ones.
Right.
Yeah, skill expert from Tasha's.
Gotcha.
All right. So Locke and Corlin, you go back to Locke's house. Locke, where are you guys going to do this? I guess is my question. Are you doing this
Attic.
in the house?
in the attic,
In the attic? You're going to let a 10-foot bird out in your attic.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
This is why I like you guys. This sounds like the best idea. All right. You pop the bird out, it is panicked. It is flying everywhere, stuff's flying. I mean, good news is it can't get out. Bad news is your windows are made of glass. So go ahead and roll. How's this going to work? You can either both roll separately or one of you can roll at disadvantage animal handling.
I say we both roll, and I was hoping that you would cast Speak with Animals so that you could actually communicate with it. If that's alright with you, Corlin.
Sorry, my stupid ass was muted this whole time. Yes, before he popped the owl out, she would have cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And try to talk to the giant bird and try to calm him down. Like, okay, now, easy, let's calm it down. You're in a safe space.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and Corlin, go ahead and roll persuasion.
Okay. Oh. 14.
Okay, it's still, like, panicked, but it's not hysterical.
Okay. Do you got a name, buddy?
I don't know that he's answering just yet. It's still kind of flapping around. Let's have either one or both of you roll animal handling. If one person's rolling, you can roll with advantage.
You roll with advantage. I will help you.
I mean, technically, I have a +0 to animal handling.
Well, in that case, let's both roll, because so do I.
Okay.
I got a 9.
So I got a nat 1.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I'm gonna Corlin. I'll let you roll with advantage because you can talk to it. Okay.
Okay.
You did calm it down a little bit.
9.
Owl is gonna have the worst, like, 24 hours of its life, and it's gonna be in, like, 7 different places. It's like, it pops out, it sees Locke and someone else both going, no, it's okay. It pops back in. It pops out at a completely different location. It's okay. It pops back in. I mean, that's this thing's life right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really not calming down. You're not afraid it's going to break the glass anymore, because Corlin rolled well enough, but it's still upset.
Can I try, I don't know, this might make it worse. I have command.
That will definitely make it worse.
Okay.
You can surely
But
try.
You can
No.
do it if that's what she would do, but
No. She'll take out one of her rations. Of, like,
If you want to do command, you feel free.
No, because that might make it worse. She's just gonna take out some food.
Okay.
She'll just offer it and be like, "It's okay, buddy. It's okay. I know it's scary, but we're just trying to talk and see how you're feeling. I know it's kind of stressful, but let's just breathe in and breathe out." Just doing the hand movements with it.
Okay. Jeez. Go ahead and roll. What do you roll here? Roll performance.
Okay. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Locke.
it's alright. You're doing about as well as I would be doing, so.
Total, I got a 7.
Okay, roll a dex save.
That's fair. Oh, you stupid bitch of a dice! I got 17.
Okay, you don't take damage. You do, like, kind of drop the rations as the owl kind of snaps at him to eat. It's still flapping around the room.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast command.
Aw.
Okay,
Oh no.
I know.
it's a wisdom save.
Yes. 14.
Okay, did that not work? Is it rolling? Oh wow, it's the first one. I didn't make a noise. Okay, well, it fails. What do you say?
Halt.
Uh,
Say stop
okay.
in the name of-
Yeah.
Okay, it stops and it lands.
Okay.
You have 6 seconds. What do you do?
I know.
I'm gonna
Take
go
it.
up to it and I'm gonna. It's okay. It's okay. And I'm gonna start stroking it, and just be like, it's okay. It's okay. It's a loving space. It's a loving space.
Pat your hand off.
Please be calm. Here, bite me if that makes you feel better. And I offer up my arm.
No! What are you doing? Stop it!
Why do I have no limbs by the end of this?
Jesus.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Oh no.
Oh god.
So
Oh no.
it's a total of 3, but it was a nat 1.
Ah,
Okay.
nice.
I mean, I did offer to let it bite me, so I.
Tyrion comes back and he's like, "What the hell, guys?" He locks.
It's the scene from Community. Hold on.
I have not seen that.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Hold on. This scene.
I think I know which one. Yes, 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 yes.
Oh gosh, that whole episode was a fucking insane. But yes, that's gonna be curious.
I was gonna say it's definitely that, except for ice instead of fire.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Eldor's not here.
Yeah. You take 4 damage.
Okay.
Because you're letting it bite you.
Oh, now that's naughty. We don't do that.
No, it's fair. I told him he could.
And Corlin, it looks at you and goes, "Hey!"
Indy gets for not accompanying the two of you.
And
She's
then
gonna look at the owl and point at it, be like, "Don't you hate me? He's just trying to be nice and you bite him? That's naughty.
he attacked me.
Didn't attack you."
And like Locke, you're just hearing, and like Corlin
yeah.
is like half a conversation.
It's like the most
He did attack me. I was flying in the sky. I don't know why I'm in a room now. He attacked me, and he kind of starts flapping around the room a little bit. No, he doesn't. He's engaging at this point. But he's definitely does not. He's doing that thing that birds do, where they kind of give you the side eye, and then they sidle back and forth.
Yeah.
Real mad.
Well, I don't know what happened before, but I know we're here now because he asked me to help him and help you. And we want to make sure that you're okay.
I'm fine. I don't even know this guy.
Well, he doesn't know you either, but he still wanted to make sure that you were okay.
I'm fine. I'm trapped in this place. Where am I?
You're in his house.
Why? I don't like inside.
Well, I'm sorry. honestly, thinking about it, this is probably not the best bet. We were just trying to make sure that you were in a safe environment when we let you out. You know, being outside in like some random place, you know, if you did fly off, which you most likely would have, who knows what would have happened? We didn't know if you were hurt or if you were so, you know, if you were hungry or thirsty or whatever. We didn't know. We
I'm
took
mad.
precautions. Well, that's okay. You're allowed to have emotions.
Roll persuasion.
Am I only hearing half of this, or am I hearing
You're
none of it?
only hearing Coraline.
And I'm just like, he was under a curse. He attacked
21.
us.
What?
I rolled a 21 for persuasion.
I don't know about him, but you're okay.
Well, thank you. He is a good man. He says you were under a curse and he was trying to help you.
I can understand him.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't know, you know, if you can or not. I just know that this spell helps me communicate more with you.
Yeah, no, I can understand you guys. You guys are just too dumb to understand me. Or most people. Yourself excluded.
No, I'm not that smart. I understand. It's fine. So yeah, so he was just trying to help you. Is right? Right? You're saying he was under a curse, and we're trying to help him.
Yeah. We didn't know where it happened or why it had happened, so we just didn't want to leave him on his own until we knew we could either make him safe or if he wanted to stick with us. Not a lot of the squawking makes me think he probably doesn't, but which is sad.
She's gonna look from Locke and look to the owl. Be like, he says stay with us. That's just because he's got a whole bunch of animals. We got a whole bunch of horses. We also got a monkey. It's just we're just like a traveling zoo at this point. But we're good people and it's safe. That's the only reason he bringing that up. But at the same time, good man, want to make sure you were safe. Whatever you decide to do, go back and live in your life and whatnot.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not so convinced about him, but you I kind of like.
Well, thank you. Now, you know, warming up to you a little bit now that you're not biting my friend.
Listen, he attacked me, and then I just kept appearing in different places.
I understand. It's scary. And that's okay. Like I said, it's okay to have emotions. However, when we lash out because of those emotions, that's sometimes naughty.
I mean, that's how you survive, though, right?
Not sometimes, no. Because then you end up biting nice people. Like this man. He didn't.
Listen,
Okay, we're just going to go around in circles with this.
I mean, I can go in circles. You want to go in circles?
No, I don't want to go in circles.
No, I mean, and then he kind of sidles up to you, but like sideways? Like you want to ride or something? Is that what you mean, circles?
I was just saying we were like talking in circles, like going back and forth. I haven't been up that high.
I mean, it's pretty cool. I don't know.
Oh. I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm big.
He's bigger. He's 10 foot.
Oh shit. Okay. She's gonna look at Locke like, I guess I'm gonna fly on him.
In that case, ask if it's okay if I put him back in the necklace so that we can get him outside safely. I don't exactly have a way to get him out without going in the necklace for a little bit.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor? I'm sorry, what's your name?
Coraline, what's yours?
I don't know. I don't really,
Oh.
I mean... I didn't need a name.
Do you want a name?
It might be less confusing.
Okay. First off, what's your gender preference?
I don't know what that is.
Okay. Do you feel more like boy or girl or neither?
I mean, I don't lay eggs.
Okay, okay. Um, so let's name you Philip.
Okay, I'm Philip.
Yes, you're
Uh,
Philip.
Can you tell him to talk to me instead of to talk to you right where I can hear him? That's rude.
Yes, I'm very sorry. Like I said, he doesn't understand like how this spell works, and we weren't sure. But let me.
I'm looking at the giant owl while saying this. Like I'm talking to it, but I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
So this is Philip, and Philip can understand what you're saying. But
Oh.
obviously I can't cast this spell on you, so you can't understand him. So you can talk to him, and then he can say things to me that I can then repeat to you. But
Okay.
you can talk to him. Yeah,
That makes
he's
it
very
a
smart.
lot less complicated.
So yeah, you can ask him
Yeah.
how he feels.
Hi. Do you mind if you're gonna fly around? Do you mind if I put you in the necklace so I can get you outside safely and without breaking anything?
You gonna keep me in there?
No. I'm gonna put you in there so we can get you outside, and then we'll let you out, and then we can go from there. So I'm asking because I don't want to. I realize that
Consent
probably
is
has
key.
not been very fun for you.
Yeah, okay.
You have my promise. It's only gonna be like 2 seconds.
And then Locke will flick the bead and put him in it. And then go, okay, we should probably be outside of town for this.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
otherwise it might cause a panic.
alright then. Yeah, why don't we go, like right outside the,
Yeah.
where I went fishing earlier.
Yeah, that's probably a good spot, and so I will
Yeah.
start heading there. And as soon as I get there, I make sure there's not like people in the general area so that people aren't gonna like immediately freak the fuck out, and I pop him back out.
Okay. He pops out.
Hi, Philip. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. I'm feeling okay.
All right. So you gonna go for a ride?
Yeah, let's go for a ride.
Okay. And he kind of settles up next to you, and then like lifts his wings just a little bit so you can kind of get where you need to go, and hunkers down.
She's very, I don't know. She's a big lady, so she's trying to. A war horse is sturdy, so she's just trying to make sure it's all right and get on there.
Okay, this is a giant owl.
I know.
Is a large beast.
Okay.
It's not like super strong, but I think the rule is if you are a size smaller, it can carry you.
Okay. All right.
Or I would say the smarter thing would be to go like over where you did before, but maybe where the cliff was a little bit higher. You know what I mean? Like not down where it was like flat right into the ocean.
Sure.
So it might be better. He would suggest that. Philip would suggest that.
Yeah.
Okay. And he takes off.
Bless you.
Bless you. Go ahead and roll a strength check.
Okay. Strength check. 14.
All right, you're good. You kind of hug around his neck. He doesn't go super high. And you are flying.
Oh shit.
And he kind of like just soars over.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if Coralyn's terrified or not.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a. I'm gonna say roll a charisma save.
18.
You're fine. Like You're nervous. You're not stupid enough
Yeah.
to like let go at all. Yeah, but you kind of go swooping over the water. He does a couple circles. And he kind of looks back over his shoulder and goes, "See? Circles." And then he hops back down again.
Those were circles. Yes.
I know what
My.
circles are. Ask your friend if he wants to ride.
Locke, you want to go?
You're muted.
Sorry. Yes, please.
Right. Let's trade spaces.
And he does the same thing. He kind of sidles up to you, waddles over next to you, and hunkers down in the front so that it's more like his back is closer to flat. Lifts up his wings.
I will climb on as gentle as I can be.
He's so mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he takes off.
Boom.
Go ahead and roll a strength check.
Strength check.
Yes.
15.
Nice.
Nice.
Of the two of you, you were the best one to fall in the water because Corlin has heavy armor, but you don't. You're fine. And he kind of does a couple circles out over the water.
This
Again,
is
he's
so cool.
what?
This is so cool.
Atreyu!
I didn't see him put his arms up in the air. You know how you do like on a roller coaster? You're like, no hands.
I'm just imagining the
honestly.
Titanic.
There you go.
No, I was imagining Harry Potter with the hippogriff.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like how we all went to completely different things.
Right,
I was thinking
right.
of Ending Story. We got Harry Potter, we have roller coaster, and we have. That's funny. That's
Or
funny.
Aladdin with Jasmine on the carpet.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yes.
So he circles around a few times and he lands, and then kind of waddles and turns around so he's facing both of you.
Thank you very much. That was awesome.
That's I don't know what sound. That's not the sound that owls make.
No, but it's cool.
Oh, it's from. I've not seen that movie, but I know what
Cool.
that is. Yeah,
I can't remember what it's from.
I should know, but it's the Guardians. Something about Guardians or
Guardians of Kahul or something.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And he kind of looks at you. How long does Speak with Animals last?
I think
10.
it's 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's gone. So he kind
Okay, well, I can cast it again.
yeah, he tilts his head at you.
Cast it again.
Okay. So, yeah. I mean, so we went in circles. What's going on now?
Well, what's going on is, I guess you're free to do whatever you want, Philip.
You could stay with us. We would provide help provide protection, food, entertainment. Because we are silly.
I can get my own food. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I know.
Company.
Locke, animals, even, majestic giant
I'm
animals.
just saying he
You know-
could. He's free to go if that's what he would prefer. I'm just throwing out options.
No, that is, but I also know that you just have a problem with collecting animals now.
I mean, it's not collecting. I love animals. I like being around animals, yes. I do.
But, sometimes animals have their own lives to live.
Yes, I know. Like I
Okay.
said, if he wants to go, he could. I'm not gonna stop him. I just wanted to make sure he was safe and and all that before any of that happened. Because he did have a cursed necklace on him. I believe it was a cursed necklace or something like that that was on him. That was
He has like a collar.
A
It would have been
collar.
like around his neck.
So I know that he at some point was around some very dangerous people who may or may not come after him at some point. So that's why I took him with me. It wasn't about collecting animals. Yes, I admit that I do have a lot of animals. But it really was about his safety is why I took him.
No, I truly believe that yes, you did take him in to save him. I do not doubt that for a second. But Philip, I don't know what your life was like before curse collars and whatnot, what you were doing.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, I don't know that I can go back where I'm from. There was... What is happening?
It's locked with all his animals after he trains them.
Hey, it's not that I didn't
Yeah.
want to keep the animal. I'm just
No, I love this
Deception
dog
roll.
robes. That's amazing.
Mhm.
No, I don't know that it's safe. I don't even know where I am. Where am I?
north
You
end of the continent, Motara. I don't know if that means anything. Wait,
No.
I wouldn't have been able to say that because I wouldn't have known he was saying anything.
Yeah.
So I would
he doesn't know where he's at.
and then I would say that.
I don't know
means
what
anything to
Motara
you.
means.
That's fair. We're kind of far away from where he found you.
Yeah, I mean, they came to my home. I don't know. A lot of them look like humans. They all kind of look the same, like him. And like Locke, you just see at some point he lifts a paw and points at you while he's talking to Coraline.
No, that's fair.
There was one guy that kind of looked like you, though, a little taller.
Uh-oh.
But and then a little bit less like a human. Like
But
you.
there was one that looked like me.
Yeah. But anyways, I don't know that I can go back to my home. I guess I don't know that I want to stay forever, but I mean, if you wouldn't mind, I would travel with you guys for a little bit.
Yeah, he can travel. Philip can travel with us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's okay.
So we will. Maybe we should make space. Should we make space for Philip outside the city then? That's big enough for him? Or what do you think?
We could make the attic is pretty much free. I don't know if was it tight for him in there, or was there room enough for him to move around a little bit?
I mean, he could walk around in the attic. He just couldn't fly or exit the attic.
Right.
You could get the window fixed in there and make it bigger for him.
Yeah.
Or he could just, he could be there while he was inside going to sleep, but
Right. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we could maybe build him a nest area. Like he could sleep up in the attic, and then during the day he could fly around the city and hang out.
That's true.
Then he would only have to be, in the bead long enough for me to get him in and out of the house.
Is he too big where he can't just figure out a way to go down the stairs very gracefully?
He can't fit through the door.
He can't. Okay.
Yeah, I figured he wouldn't be able to.
He's 10 foot. He's a large creature. He's
Yeah.
minimum.
Yeah.
It would be cool if we could, like, one of the windows in the attic, like, cut a space. Like,
Thing is, I think we're only gonna be here for a week though.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be cool if we could. I
That's
just don't know
true.
if like it'll be worth it because we won't be here.
that's true. Well, okay, we'll do the. Well, we can ask Philip what you think about that plan.
So back in that room we were in, but like with less flapping.
Yes, only when you want to sleep. Which, I don't know, with your specific breed of owl, if are you more nocturnal, or?
Yeah. I get out at night normally, but it was weird when I had that, that collar on me, that thing on me. I was out at all times of day with that. To be perfectly honest, kind of tired right now. I could sleep.
Okay, then we will do that. We'll have you. You just come and you just let me know whenever we want to get out. We get you out, and when you want to sleep, we just let you sleep.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Holy shit.
What?
What's happening?
No, I just put this GIF
The
thing in there
lawnmower.
that I found.
Oh, no.
I was like, holy crap!
I need that to go away.
I don't like it.
I thought that was very
Ah.
interesting the way that it just lined up.
Let's see. How about this? Do you want to? How about we meet you over by my house? That way you don't have to be in the bead as long as possible. We can meet there. I'll put you in the bead. I'll take you upstairs and let you right back out. Or I can just put you in when we go to leave and then let you out when we're up in the attic.
Yeah, I don't know where you live.
I'm assuming Corlin's translating for me.
He doesn't know where you live, honey.
That's fair. I figured if he wanted to fly above us while we walked back, he could, but
I could do that.
You want to do that?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay. Then yeah, he'll fly and follow us and
okay.
stretch your wings just a little bit more.
What's that?
Oh, I'm in lore. I thought that. Oh shoot, sorry. In general, on
This is very important lore. All these gifts. Okay, I started it though. It's my fault.
No, it's okay. I'm deleting them, so I'll put them in the other one. I did not realize I was in lore.
Oh no, I started it. No, that's not true.
No.
You put the community thing in there.
Yeah, I did.
Never mind.
Oh
Let me
shoot, I was
delete
in lore the entire time.
So
We've all been in lore.
Dorian's going to be confused as fuck when he comes back.
I'll delete my stuff so it's shorter in there, so it's not like craziness.
So
That's so funny. Okay, let me go back into my.
oh, before your spell ends, is there
Yes.
anything that would make you more comfortable in there? Because I understand that it's not necessarily the room was not made specifically for the use of your bed. Is there anything we can get that would make it more comfortable for you?
Yeah, no. I'm a bird.
Well, like, do you need any like nesting supplies or anything that we can get for you? Or you want to get that yourself? Like, is that personal?
I mean, I normally sleep in a tree. It's not. It's fine. I guess if you have something fluffy.
Do you got extra fluffy stuff?
I think I've got a fluffier quilt that may service. At the very least, you could check it out, and if you don't want it, we don't have to leave it up there.
Okay. That's
Okay.
fine. I don't know what a quilt is. Sounds good.
Yes. Okay. Game plan on.
Alright, this is our game today.
Yes. What? Oh my. Well, yeah.
Yeah, between
Yeah.
between our mistaking lore for general chat and
Yeah.
completely failing this bird.
Yeah.
I don't know how to stop. Hey, nailed it. I know everything. Okay. Let's see. Skip, so it doesn't accidentally play that.
We're still
Alright,
like seeing
super
the magic
serious
fog.
music. Yeah. Okay, we're good.
And
Okay, yeah. So you guys head back. Indy,
Yes.
what have you been doing? Just hanging around in the Cobalt Soul?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna come back to the house. And
Okay.
what do I see?
I mean, Locke's bleeding.
Okay.
I was gonna say, at the point where she gets back, have we gotten Philip up in the attic again?
I'm gonna say that you guys get there. She gets there a little bit before you, because you guys went out and were like playing around with the owl.
Right.
And I don't know how long she stayed there, but she wasn't finding much. So I think that is more just kind of getting used to, like, here's where the things are in general. So she probably rolls in like just a hair before you guys. You guys come in.
I was gonna say, in that
yeah.
case, as she's probably in the house, all of a sudden she just hears of Philip coming to land in front of the house.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Indy. Yeah, there's a gigantic thud on the roof.
Okay. So like
Huh.
um
I come running in past her, go straight for the ladder.
No you don't. No you don't. This plays out. There's a
Oh no! I'm saying she hears this. She can do whatever she's doing, but I'm running in the house, climbing the ladder, and like trying to get as close to him as I can so I can put him in the bead.
You're not there yet though. We'll get there.
Gotcha. So all right, so I'm gonna go to the door and kind of like and have my quarterstaff out, and I'm gonna slowly open the door, like I'm gonna try to sneak out of the house so I can see what the hell is on top of the roof.
Yeah, there's nothing in the room.
No, on the roof. I mean, like go outside and look up.
Yeah, there's nothing in the room. You do hear some creaking. You see just like a little of dust kind of falling out of the rafters.
Oh, okay. I was trying to say I was going outside, not up in the attic.
Oh, okay. Oh, I understand.
Because I don't know that it's in the attic, like, you know what I mean? I just hear sounds on the roof, so I was going to go outside and see what it was.
Yeah, it's not in the attic, it's on the roof.
Yeah, so I was going to, like, kind of, like, go very quietly as much as I could, because I don't know what's going on, and try to exit back out the front door and kind of walk around the house and see if I can see something on the roof.
Sure.
Corlin's probably in the front of the house.
You guys will get there soon. You guys will get there soon.
Oh, we're not there just yet. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no. You see a gigantic owl on the roof of the house.
Would I recognize that owl as the one that we
No.
had tangled with?
You have never seen this
He's
thing.
always been in my necklace when you were around.
Okay. Does the owl see me?
It does.
So I'm just gonna stare at it because I don't know what to do. Like, I don't obviously want to attack it if it's not attacking me, so I'm just like staring at it, like wondering what the hell is going on here.
I mean, it kind of does. Where is it? I'm still in lore. It does. Shoot. I'll find it again. It was near the top. It looks at you like this.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
So
Uh,
I'm going to look now away from the house for a quick second and see if I can scan and see anybody because the owl's looking at me a lot like Locke does. So I'm kind of wondering what the hell's going on. So do I see anybody in the distance like coming towards us, like an attack, or people that I know?
You see a couple of the neighbors noticing.
Oh, okay, great.
And then you start to hear rapidly approaching footsteps.
Okay, so I'm armed and like ready just in case it's an attack because I don't know what the hell the owl's here for. So, is there like bushes or anything like where I can kind of like move behind to kind of see who's approaching?
Just a second. Locke and Coraline, you guys are heading towards the house.
Yep.
Yep.
You see Indy outside. You see a couple neighbors. This is like in the distance. We'll say like a couple blocks away. You see a gigantic owl on the roof of your house, and neighbors are starting to kind of slowly notice.
Yep.
I've never had to handle this, Coraline. What do I do in this situation? Hi, everything's okay.
Right.
Yeah. Just like, hi, Philip.
Hey, Philip, down here so I can get you inside.
Philip.
Indy, you'd hear them calling, but the owl swoops off the roof, like over in the direction that you're hearing their voice.
Okay, so I'm gonna cautiously walk over there and see what the hell's going on.
And he comes over and lands next to you. Your neighbors are fully gawking right now. Like, there are windows opening, there are people who are standing out in the street and, like, very quietly calling their, other people in their house out to stand next to them to also look.
Wait. Coraline's gonna lean down to Locke. Didn't you, like, not want them to know that you can, like, do magic and, like, other things? So if you pop him in the bead, wouldn't that be, like, kind of the same thing?
Yeah. Well,
this kid is also there.
I was gonna say, do you want me to, like, pop... They're not, like...
I don't think so. I don't think I had to be attuned to it or anything like that. So I take it off and I hand it to her so that she can handle it.
Sure. I mean, he's on the ground next to you guys.
Yeah. She's gonna give him some pets real quick.
And he leans forward and accepts the scritches.
Scritches and like, okay, it's only gonna be a couple seconds and we'll get you inside.
Okay.
And then she'll Pokeball him.
Yes, and he pops on in.
All right, let's get him up in the attic. Hi, Indy.
Hi, what is going on?
That's Philip.
Philip.
Remember the owl that your brother and I told you about?
Yes.
That was in the bead?
Oh.
That was him. His name is Philip.
Okay.
Coraline named him, not me.
Okay.
We're gonna go put him in the attic.
Okay.
Why did you have to specifically say that?
Say what?
Coraline named him, not me.
I don't know that I did.
I think because his names have been a little stranger and Philip's very normal. And there's nothing wrong either way.
She was giving me weird looks when I said Philip. Anyway, upstairs.
Okay. So I'm gonna follow them in. So it's gonna go in the attic?
Yes.
So we have another animal.
I mean, we've had him for a while, but yes.
So Coraline.
At least it's for the moment.
Eventually,
you know.
he'll move on, but for now, yes, he's gonna hang out with us.
Okay.
Yes.
Does he like other people, or do I need to worry about him trying to attack me? Because he doesn't know me.
I can introduce you.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Just so
Yep.
you, as we're walking, I'm saying, and just so you know, it's rude to ask Corlin to ask him something. I found out. He can understand us. We can't understand him.
So speak directly to the owl then.
Yes.
Okay. What about Nibbler? Can Nibbler hang out with me, or is that a bad idea? I don't know owl etiquette.
I mean, I had a lizard on my head,
Okay.
and that seemed fine.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, Nibbler's with me, so I might as well get the owl used to Nibbler. This is a very strange conversation.
I'm just gonna let y'all know that I do not have any more spells today. So the only talking I can really do is he would.
Oh.
I mean,
Okay.
he can already understand me.
Well,
I
mean,
just.
Yeah. I mean, if he tries to like attack me, then I know that it didn't work out well.
I think he'll be fine. Philip's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He was just mad at Locke, but
Gotcha.
It was a misunderstanding of events.
Gotcha.
yes.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I guess we go up to the attic.
Oh.
Yes. Edit.
You head on up. Oh, you pop him out.
Yep.
He, yeah, he looks at you.
Hi, Philip. My name is Indy. This is Nibbler. I hear you're going to be hanging out with us for a little bit. Welcome.
He looks at Nibbler.
Nibbler is my friend. He's not food, just so that you know.
He looks at Corlin.
So my spell wore off, so we can't have cool conversations like we were having. I'm sorry about that, but I know you can understand me, but like we discussed, I'm just too stupid to understand you without my magic. But yes, no, Indy's very nice, and Nibbler is also very nice. So they are friends who live here too. So yeah.
And he kind of fluffs his feathers and hunkers down.
All right. Well, I'll just let you be then. Nice.
Oh, do we have the quilt?
Oh yes, and Locke will head down into his room and grab it out of the bin and bring it back up.
Fluffy.
Oh. What is happening here? What is going on in...
Oh, sorry. I found cool stuff. My bad.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, he seems pretty chill now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and you bring the quilt up and he kind of like grabs it with one foot and kind of kicks it underneath him and fluffs up and hunkers down again.
Oh yeah. Alright, we'll let you get some sleep, Philip.
We'll probably, when it's getting
Yeah.
closer to night, we'll probably come and see if you want to come get outside for some air.
Yeah, and then maybe we could go visit the
Yeah.
guard.
Exactly.
Or should I go alone? I wonder.
I can at least show you where it's at, and then
Right.
and then we can decide that.
Maybe the more people I show up with, the more not inconspicuous it will be.
Yeah, I can take you there and then just hang out around that area, and then you can come find me when you're done.
Okay,
That's true.
So,
that's probably a good idea.
all right. Well, good sleep, buddy. And I
Yep.
will head downstairs.
Yep.
And then if there's any time left in the day, it is going to be spent on working on my Speak with Animals potion.
That's
Sure.
really cool.
We'll see.
Sorry, go
Well, who
ahead.
am I hearing? What am I hearing?
Oh, I had an idle thought. I wonder if I can learn Owl.
He doesn't speak owl. Oh no, he does. Giant owl. He speaks giant owl.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a language I could learn.
You should learn Zob's language. Zob has
That's true.
I gotta learn that too.
I bet you anything Zob is like the most sophisticated of this
Obvious.
little chicken ever.
Obviously. She's
Oh my
royalty.
god. Indubitably.
Yeah.
Indubitably.
I'll have to do some research to see if that's something I can do. 'Cause that would be really cool.
You should just get like, you know how they train the dogs to talk with the buttons?
Yeah.
You should just do that with Zob.
Abyssal chickens cannot speak. Giant owls actually have a language. Their language is giant owl. So you could learn that language. You're not going to be able to learn how to speak.
So,
I mean, you can learn to speak Abyssal and he will understand you.
Yeah.
He will understand you, but you're not going to be able to. She can't speak.
Aw, okay.
I don't know that Locke would necessarily know that because I can't imagine
Yeah.
there's a huge amount of lore about abyssal chickens. Just
There aren't. Yeah, there's not.
It'd be funny though if Zob would. She'd be like, "What made you think I was a female?"
But yeah, I'm gonna go work on the potion for the rest of the night.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Indy, what did you want to do for the rest of the day?
Maybe I'll just go meditate and stuff like that and just relax until it's time.
Okay. And Coraline, what did you want to do?
I have no idea. Is there like, I don't know. Fuck, I have no idea. I don't know. She'll bug Kyrian.
Okay, she bugs Kyrian.
Yes.
That seems fair.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys talk. Kyrian is dark and mysterious. I don't want to give anything away
I know.
for not being here.
But I can't think of what else Corlin would want to do at this
Oh, and
moment, so I'm just saying.
I will just say, no, he's very friendly. You don't get a lot of information out of the guy. But he's friendly and he's happy to talk.
Corlin starts a garden.
Locke would not have a problem with that.
So, yeah, Locke, let's have you roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
21.
So someone
Okay.
can make potions without being magical, right?
No, you could. You could, I believe.
Yeah, you wouldn't add your proficiency modifier. You would just do, I would say, for you would be wisdom modifier, no proficiency.
Because I'd like to have the opportunity one time to talk to Nibbler. I think that would be really cool.
Well, I mean, also Locke could teach you, and that would make it go faster.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so you add 21. What are you at now?
55.
All right, you're like halfway there.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
So, guys, oh, shoot, here's what we're gonna do. So the afternoon goes by. We're gonna do this guard thing, and then we're gonna be done for the night. I'm getting tired. But we'll say it's evening. You were told to go in the evening.
Yeah.
Like, you guys pass the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
So
It's
wait, is it-
getting close to evening
okay.
at this point. It's like 8.
Yep. I see if Philip wants to get outside before we're going, since it's getting dark. If looks like he's still sleeping, I'll just leave him alone for now.
Yeah, he's pretty chill. He said he was kind of tired to begin. His sleep schedule was all messed up because of a multitude of different things, like being enchanted or ensorcelled.
Yeah. Time
but-
froze for him for a bit.
Yeah, being stuck in a necklace where time didn't happen. So, yeah, no, he's kind of, at this point, he's pretty sleepy, even though it's a weird time of day for him to normally be, yeah, tired. But he had mentioned, before he couldn't talk to you guys, that he was a little messed up sleep schedule and a little tired more than he normally would be. So,
All good. And then I take Indy to the guardhouse,
Okay, cool.
where she can most likely find the captain.
yep, and the guardhouse would be, again, it's in the hollows, but it's kind of like towards. This is the north. I know that's the one thing about this map that's a little sad is that north is like diagonally up to the top. Like the Acropolis is the like one of the most northern areas of the city. So it's a weird angle, but it's a cool map anyways. I still like it. Yeah, so it's over in the Hollow. And you're just going in by yourself?
Yeah, I think that it's probably best that I do. Well, is Locke nearby though?
Yeah, Locke's gonna hang out front and just
Okay, and I'm walking
Chill,
into
wait for you.
into the guard station, or like I keep thinking it's like the booth at like a bridge. You know, like there's somebody sitting there, but that's not what it is it?
Nope, it's a guard. Like this would be like a police station. It's a little bit less fancy. Like there's some jail cells in there, but they're mostly for like, you know, sleeping off. In fact, like if you go in, you'd probably see, you know, somebody slightly drunk. I mean, it's early, but this is a not to make gross generalizations against sailors. This is a dock town, so you do see a guy who looks like he's probably a sailor, who maybe got started a little bit early and is like sleeping it off in a cell.
Gotcha.
He's not asleep yet. He's still kind of, but he is very obviously unaware of exactly where he is or why he's there, and presumably will be fine the next day. Anybody who is actually, like if it was a more severe thing, they might be held here temporarily, but like this is not meant to be. This isn't the jail kind of a thing. This is just like the general, like the main location. There's a couple guardhouses. Like if you look around, you can see on the map, like there are the whole perimeter, like the wall. There are like little houses here and there. You know, so there would be some guards stationed over here where you enter. There'd be some, like Coral and you would have walked past some over here on your way out to go fishing. And there's not that all of these little houses are always occupied, you know, but there's like a few here and there that have guards that kind of patrol the outer wall, and then a couple wandering through the middle section. This is just kind of where their home base is, where they would check in at certain times.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense. Yeah.
It does, yeah. So so I'll go ahead and I'll kind of head in. Is there any etiquette or anything that I would know or be aware of heading into a guard station? I'm not going to carry weapons on me, most likely, in there.
You can.
I can, okay.
This is not. You can't take guns into a police station nowadays, but like back then, unless you're brandishing it,
Right. Yeah, no.
then they might, you know, ask you to put it away. But yeah, no, you can walk in with stuff.
Okay,
Think
alright.
more like Wild West etiquette.
Gotcha.
The
Okay.
modern day. You know, it's more akin to that. Like you can walk in with stuff as long as they're not pointing it at someone.
Yeah. So I'll walk in, and if there's like a desk, like a main desk or something, I'll head over there.
Sure. You see the pair of feet crossed. You see a book. And you know, it's somebody there on duty, but they're reading. They hear you. They don't appear to hear you come in.
Okay. I'm gonna approach the desk. Excuse me, I'm looking for somebody.
Hello. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was really focused too much on the book, and I should not have been. Yes.
Okay.
How can I help you?
Hi. So I'm looking for, I believe it's a guard, or maybe it's the captain of the guard, Arwen Arenthau. Do you know where you can point me in the right direction?
And she kind of hops out of her chair and extends a hand and goes, Arwen Arenthau, at your service. And she kind of taps she's got like a little badge
Yeah. Okay.
stitched into her jacket, which you couldn't have seen, you know, with her book and stuff.
Okay. So
How can I be of service? What can I do for you?
I kind of like take out my necklace, almost like I'm playing with it, and I'm like, "Hi, I was actually sent here to. I think that you have something that you need to give me or tell me about."
Right. We found something of yours in the evidence, or we have some of yours not in the lost property. Sorry, not the evidence locker. Lost property. If you just come on back with me, I will show you right there. And she kind of walks towards the back.
Okay.
And she will escort you into her office, and then go out again for a second, kind of walk back into the back, and come back in, close the door, and hand you a boot. It's a boot. Just pretend I gave you a boot that you lost. It's only one. I'm sorry. All the stuff in lost property is all just kind of shite. If somebody has something actually of value, they really typically come back and take it right away. So, here's a boot.
No problem.
Yeah. I was expecting more of you. You do have friends, right? I was told there'd be 4 of you? 5 of you.
Yes, there's actually 4 of us. I wasn't sure whether it would be suspicious bringing a lot of people in with me. I wanted to kind of stay under the radar, so I wasn't really sure. But one of them is outside. The other 2 are dealing with something else right now.
No, it's good that you came in by yourself. 2 people wouldn't be too bad. If you wanted to go grab, well, no, it's best you stay in here now. I've handed you a boot, and I don't want to keep handing out people's lost property. So
That's fine. So, what can you tell me about? I don't know if you're familiar with what my mission is. What can you tell me?
sure. So you are, yes. Give me 1 second, and
No problem. Do you want? I have the information on it. Do you want me to pull it up?
yeah, sure. You can tell me what you know, and I'll fill in the details. That's fine.
Oh, sorry, I was talking to you as the DM. But that's okay, that works. So, of course, I had it.
Is it in the other chat where you take your notes?
This is my
Oh,
note
those are
taking
your notes.
one. Second. All right. Okay. So. Man. So, I am looking for it. It's pretty much like a locket that potentially has either, it's either very rare or it's worth a lot, and we don't want it in the wrong hands. So I was asked to retrieve it from a location, and I believe that is called the Clockwork Heart, and I think that you know something about that.
I don't know more about the locket than what you said. I can tell you where you'll be going, and when the event is.
Okay.
It is actually, well, so it's basically a very rich, very foolish woman who has more money than common sense. And she is having a party, and she's a collector, and not because she cares really about, I think, any of the items. More, she likes having them. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be any sort of rhyme or reason to what she collects. She just likes things that she finds interesting, and she likes to show them off. I can give you the address. It's in the Arches. Do you know where the Arches is?
Not 100%, but I do have a guide, so I'm sure that he can show me.
Sure. You can tell him it's on the northern end of the arches, quite near the Acropolis. Which, just to be very clear, you do want to be careful. This is the guardhouse, but the Acropolis is the center of government
Okay.
in Motara, and that's where the jail is. And there isn't a huge number of guards there, but there isn't a small number. There's also more guards in general in the arches because instead of taking care of, the areas that there are more crime, we like to make sure the rich people are all right because they make donations. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be complaining. So the woman whose house you will be going to, her name... Oh, that's not what it is. It is not that. Where is it? Whoopsie doopsie. I had it and it's gone. Let me find it. La 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 la. Her name is Akayan.
How do you spell it?
Akayan. She does not have a last name. She is a tabaxi. Tabaxis tend to have singular names. A lot of them have less fancy names. I'm pretty sure she wasn't born with this name. I think she chose it because she thinks it's fancy. And anyways, here, and she will write down on a slip of paper, here is the address. Do not lose this. It should also, you know what? It might be on your invitations as well. If it is, you can burn this. But just in case, here's that.
Okay.
Let me dig through here. You said there are 4 of you. I have 5 here. You're missing a couple then. That's fine. I have 1 for Indy. That's
Perfect.
you. You're my main contact. I also have 1 for Locke and Lyric and Corlin and Ildor.
Are we able to potentially change one of the invitation names? Is that what she's giving me, the invitations?
Yes, she is.
Because unfortunately, Lyric is on another mission, but we have someone else that we know that is most likely going to help us.
All right.
So we could do that.
Yes, you will come back again tomorrow. You don't need to talk. I'll send it to you, but give me a day, all right? So tomorrow I'll send somebody with this to deliver it to. Where should I deliver it to?
So do you know where Lock Darkbreeze's house is?
You would know the address. I think you'd
Gotcha,
know. You'd be
okay,
able to tell
fair
her.
enough.
Yeah,
So I go ahead and I give her the address then.
sure. Yeah, because no, she does not know where his house is.
Yeah. Very sure.
Lock Darkbreed from New York City.
Right, yeah.
New York City. Yeah. So you give her the address.
Okay.
Right. I will have that new one sent over. I will have to make changes on the invitation. Now, here's how this is going to work. You will be entering as a guest.
Okay.
It was going to be Lyric, but I guess it is your new friend. What's the new friend?
Kyrian.
Does he have a last name?
Not that I'm aware of. Should we make just a generic last name so it doesn't look odd?
I mean, your host
Yes.
doesn't have a last name, but yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's up to you.
Will
Not
Smith.
everyone has a last name.
Kyrian Will Smith.
Kyrian Will Smith.
Yes! Do it!
This
That's
is
what he
what
gets for
happens
leaving
when you
early.
leave early. Kieran William Smith. Okay, that's fine. You two will both be guests. As will Coralyn. The other ones might be easier if I can get them in as like workers. Is that possible? Or
Well, so Coralyn, I don't know who they're expecting to be here. She's a furlough. She is amazingly sweet. Do you, what type of positions would there be available?
no, Coralyn's supposed to be a guest. I think
Okay.
it could be useful to get a couple people. She's a furbolg, you say?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think that we want a furbolg to be in a position as like they're going to rent out extra workers. I think a furbolg is going to be a lot more noticeable, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be better to have her
As a guest.
as a guest, just because humans and elves and halflings and the lot, they're kind of a dime a dozen. Furbolg, I've never met one. I've heard of them.
Yeah, she's wonderful.
I think that would be a little bit more noticeable if she abandoned her post. Who would be best then?
Well, we have Locke, and he's human, so if that's what most of the staff is, that might be a decent idea. I don't know about Locke being this might be bad. What were you thinking about as a position?
You know he can cook.
Well, I could get him in as like a member of the wait staff. We'd be sort of
Okay.
stationed in the kitchen / serving room area, maybe occasionally circling out, where the party's happening. But that way, at least some of the time, and my understanding is that they have like a preparation area up on the second floor as well, so that could be good.
Okay. He was has lived in this town for a long time. I don't think they share any semblance of the same social circle, so I don't think it'll be an issue that he's on the wait staff. And in her mind, she's thinking, "Oh, he can change his appearance." So yeah, no, that should be absolutely fine.
Okay, it would be good if he changed his appearance. She won't have a clue. She's new. She basically is a businesswoman. I feel like it's daddy's money. And but she has a knack for it. And she's just sort of moved here to show it off, I guess.
Well aware of characters like that. Okay.
And as far as, so she wouldn't know anyone really from Otara except for some of the more well-to-do people, but there are other people who might attend the party who are more local, and yes, it would be good if he went in disguise.
Okay. All right. Sounds good then.
Uh,
Does Coralyn need a date? Because I don't really know of anyone who could be her date.
Nobody needs a date. I mean, it's if you're dating one of your friends and you want them to, like, if Will Smith or whatever his name is, Kieran, sorry. If you guys are dating, that's fine. I don't really care. Or if he's dating Coralyn or you're dating Coralyn, that's none of my business. You're just going individually.
Okay.
What you do in your spare time is your own business.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. So, you're going to give us that invite. Let's see. Is there anything else do you know anything about her security? Where it might be located within her place?
I have no idea. My understanding is that's your job. She will have security. I mean, even aside from this party, which she might have a few extra guards around. I would imagine, though I don't. There's no way of knowing. Anyone who is guarding stuff is not going to let it be well known what they're doing. But she has enough money and means that she can have both a guard presence and probably some sort of magical. I mean, I would just assume that there are traps and also guards.
Okay.
And yeah, that's you.
Let me
Other
ask
than
you, is she the type who, if for some reason some member of us were to be caught, would she be more likely to turn that person into the police?
your guess is as good as mine.
Okay. Will there be any of the police there at all in this fancy type of banquet?
No, it would be all privately hired. I mean, it's possible that some of the guards might be moonlighting. It's possible, but nobody there in official police capacity. Except, well, I've been invited. I really don't like going to fancy dues. I can go there, but I wouldn't talk to me if I were you. I feel like it's better if you go with your friends, but in a pinch, I really don't want to go. I don't like dressing up.
No, I completely agree with you. It has never been something I've enjoyed myself. So, but yeah, we can avoid you, and then if there's some kind of issue, maybe, you could just be a distraction, like a positive distraction, or something for us potentially. But we will not do anything to put you in jeopardy.
Sure. And then the other thing, the other contact that we have is the sous chef. Happens to be a devotee of Ayun, which is how we have the position available in the kitchen. But not the main chef, not the head chef, the sous chef, which would be sort of the one whose job is to chop everything up so that the main chef can actually cook it in the right way. So that's really your main contact. The three of you up front are kind of going to be on your own. Your friend Locke can, within reason, communicate with the sous chef, but there will be other people back in the kitchen.
Right. Will the sous chef have any additional information that you do not have?
They would be more familiar with the building.
Okay.
But again, I think it's more. I mean, this has got to be a very quick process. So I think it's more, they can tell you where the different rooms are, but they're not going to know. I don't know. They're not necessarily going to know where everything is. They're a chef. They are in the kitchen.
Right.
area.
No problem. I just wanted to know if I had to do anything with him. So, okay. All right. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I could be of more help. I can tell you that this is going to be a week from tomorrow on All Night. She's having the party on All Night because she is just very extra. I don't know. That seems like the worst time to have a party because it's an important religious holiday. But there you go. She is superseding Melora and also Saloon and also just all the gods that like that night. So it is, I should say it's the eve of All Night. So really, I don't know that she's going that late. I don't know, fancy people make me nervous.
Yes, you and me both. Okay. All right. Well, I think that at least gives us something to work off of. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I can. Did you see a sketch of the item?
No, I believe it was only described to me. Do you have a sketch?
That I can do. Give me one moment. And look on roll 20. I don't know what that means.
What a picture you had shown me in the past in lore.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know if that's exactly really it. That was just kind of spur of the moment.
It might be. Did it show up? Hang on. This. So she shows you a sketch of this.
Yeah, it's the same one.
It's the same one? Cool. Okay.
Yep.
Excellent.
So that's what you're looking for. And she says, between you and me, this fool woman has more nonsense in her house than she knows what to do with. So if you happen to notice anything else that strikes your fancy and you think would be safer with you than with a complete and total idiot, it wouldn't hurt my feelings, and I might have a hard time finding it in an investigation.
Sounds like a good idea.
Right. If you have any more questions for me, I will be working evening shifts for the rest of this week, and then next week I work the earlier shift. Starting at like noon.
What is your title?
I am the captain of the guards of Motara.
I just wanted to make sure. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Captain. I appreciate your help.
Yes, I'm sorry I don't have any more information, but private household.
No, absolutely. It gives us a lot to work off of, so we should be able to take it from here.
Okay, well, good luck.
Good luck, and thank you for my shoe.
Mm-hmm. No problem. And she walks out of the door and goes, "Yes, we found that shoe a while ago. I'm glad that and the only guy that's there at the moment is the drunk guy.
Yeah, right.
He notices and doesn't seem to care one way or another.
Thank you.
Yes, you guys have, like a week from tomorrow. So you guys are going to have a week to do stuff, which is perfect. So instead of taking a 10-minute break, which we didn't do, we're just going to stop here.
Yeah.
Gives you guys a week to think of what you want to do in your downtime. Like, we're just going to, fast forward through the downtime.
Yeah.
Oh no, but it's going to take 10 days to get my armor.
That's fine. You don't have to necessarily leave right away as long as you don't get caught.
Plus 1 day, because it's tomorrow, so you can get the armor the day before the party.
No, it would be 2 days after, because it's 10 days. If I spend
10 days. Yeah, sorry.
10 days is the quickest I could get the mithril armor.
Hey, listen, I was never good at math. Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, Locke will, once he knows the time frame, and he'll ask if everyone's okay with him spending the 500 to get it rushed.
I wonder if I should get armor for Nibbler. I mean, I don't know if that
I mean, Nibbler's natural armor, his dex is so high.
Yeah, I don't have to fuck with his dex.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
What's his natural armor because of dex?
Yeah.
It's plus 6, right? It's 16.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
And
the armor I'm getting Zob is gonna get him to 16.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Never mind then.
16's not bad.
No, 16 is 3 higher than it currently is, so.
Yeah.
So.
I just mean in general, 16's not bad. It's definitely no Coralin.
No.
Y'all.
Well. 21.
Nice.
Yeah.
But Coralin is heavy armor and a shield, so.
Yeah.
Where's she gonna hide that shield in her dress?
You guys cannot wear. You guys are
We
not
can't
wearing
wear any armor.
If we need armor, we're in trouble. We need to run.
Oh, because I can't bring my quarterstaff most likely either.
No, but you
I mean, you
could.
can't-
Unless you pretend to be blind and that's your secret.
Oh, here's the thing. I don't know why you're complaining, Indy. You're like
A month.
your arms are weapons. Your
Yeah.
feet
Fair
are
enough.
weapons. What the heck are you? Oh no, my arm is going to stay exactly the same, and I lose one of my 5 weapons.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out how to hide a weapon in Coralyn's dress for her.
I could get the knife on the thigh.
There you
You-
go.
100% you could do that.
Yeah.
Be like, what's that extra bulge? No, just a weapon.
Because she's got like a loose, flowy thing. You could, I mean, you
Yeah.
can't like shove a quarterstaff up your dress. That'd be weird because then you'd be like walking like a robot. But you could.
I mean, look, you could get very creative with a lot of things.
Gotcha.
Depending on how like long the dress is, theoretically you could attach it to your back inside the dress,
That's
That's
true.
and it would just
Okay.
hang. It would just hang underneath. Like it would. Just,
No.
Like a
it
tail.
wouldn't be. Yeah, it'd basically be like a tail. It would
Well-
be awkward as hell.
If there's like,
Corlin already has a tail.
well, I've seen people you do half blades like a sheath down their back, but I think her dress is open, so I don't think that'll work anyway.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say
Yeah.
the back. I think it was open. So, but yeah.
Okay.
Luckily, Locke's got
so-
a hat that can make his bag invisible.
Oh yeah.
So Locke can bring everything that
Well,
he
maybe
has.
Coralyn should wear that,
You can't.
and then her.
What do you mean?
What?
I think invisibility can only be cast on living things.
My hat can change my what physically can change the way I'm looking, so my bag can be invisible.
Yes, 100% it can.
If
Yeah.
they bounce into it, then they'll feel.
Yeah,
it,
I mean
though.
they'll still feel it,
Right. Gotcha.
but yes.
Well, what if you gave it to Coralyn and she had weapons on her? Then could it hide the weapons too?
Well, hopefully they don't have like magic detecting stuff at this party if
Oh,
she's
fair enough. They probably do. If she's a magic person, she probably does.
They never said she was a magic person. They said she might have magic defenses.
Right.
But she might have magic defenses.
Now, the
Yeah.
amulet that I have that detects thoughts, that is considered obviously magic. So if I use it, could it possibly trigger a trap that is for magic, or is it something different?
You don't know.
Okay. Man.
Yep.
This is what happens. This is what being a spy is like. You get almost no information.
Man, I know. It's true.
So there you go.
Maybe like I should go there as Indie Emberlight like ahead of time and introduce myself and stuff and scope out the place in advance.
Well, and at some point, once I'm officially part of the staff, I could probably, when it gets
And just
closer.
I don't know if I worded it right, honestly, because I'm tired. You won't be officially part of the staff. You will be. They're hiring extra staff for the party.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I theoretically could get the lay of the be allowed in the day before or something like that, so that I can know the layout for the party, so I'm not lost.
You're just gonna walk up there and be like, "Hey, I'm working here tomorrow. Can you let me in your house?"
Maybe I assume that at some point she's gonna have to let the staff set up in advance.
Maybe like an hour in advance or something. So maybe that's when
Depends on how big this party is. You might need more than an hour to set up.
True.
I'm assuming this is some big gala. I could be wrong though.
I don't know. Yeah.
But yeah, theoretically, I could get in at least somewhat a little bit early and get an idea of the lay of the land, because they're not going to want their staff lost.
Well, yeah. I mean, unless it's like a thing where
I'm not saying she's going to let me go through the entire house.
you just walk across one room from the kitchen to the living room. That's all you do.
That's true. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, guys. You feel free to discuss this. I will also, if I'm honestly, what I will do. Let me stop this music. Stop. I hate that they changed it. They changed it to 4-4. That's not how the Mission Impossible theme goes. That makes me very sad. It's cooler the other way. All right. I'll give you guys time to talk about it at the beginning, like next time. So next time, and I will post this in general for Kyrian.
Mm-hmm.
Skip. There we go. So everyone, you have a week's downtime. Start thinking about what you're gonna do. I'm sorry, I'm talking out loud to myself, so I typed the right thing.
You're good.
This is how I could tell in college that I needed to take a nap. I'd pull all-nighters all the time, and then I got to like junior year, the end of junior year, and I could still like stay up most of the night. But I was like, no, I'm reading my writing out loud to myself as I'm typing it. It's time to go to bed. Start thinking about
do all-nighters
what
ever.
you. Yeah, I was like, in measure 47, Mozart's second theme is repeated, but in inversion. And I'm like, nope, we need a nap. What you
slept
want?
through the night, but not intentional.
My
My
problem is, number one, I'm a procrastinator. Number two, I'd rather stay up later and know that I'm going to get it done rather than get up early and hope.
Yeah.
So start thinking about what you want to do in that week. Kyrian needs, oh, come on, needs to